This was a channel point redemption from Shift, I believe. I have to say, I mean, at some point the favorites got to turn it around. A 1-4 start is definitely not, I think, what anybody envisioned for them. By the way, how is the mic balance compared to the game? I noticed yesterday, especially watching a lot of the clips, that my mic was just like peaking a lot and like borderline clipping, and that the game was also really, really loud. And like, I don't have a bad mic by any means, so I generally am like trying to figure out the correct balance for this. I think I realized a lot of the time that I was leaning forward like this and just talking straight into the mic, so I'm gonna try and like be back here today. So please let me know. I tend to yell a lot during this. So anyway, one of my favorite pitchers in fake baseball history. I think overall it sounds fine. Okay, so basically it sucks. Got it. Game could be a smidgen quieter. Okay. Yeah, I'm not looking... it is unfortunate that it sounds fine. I think it's okay. So it's bad. You could just say it's bad. It's fine if it's bad. The sound of the pitches can be a little quieter. Okay, I have lowered the game, so I'm gonna let that marinate for a bit. I don't know, do mics ever like decrease in quality over time? Like, is that a thing that happens? Because I feel like my mic didn't used to sound this bad. But I really I don't know. It was weird watching the stream back yesterday. Welcome in, Sulfur. How's it going? Hi. Damn, and so Leno Olden will put down the favorites in order as we get the Subway Series started. Marco Mapelli, the rookie, going to be on the bump today. Sophie Bikes leading things off. It'll be a lefty-on-lefty action here. A 1.29 ERA and 6 strikeouts after Mapelli's first start. And Sophie Bikes will get a base hit up the middle. With one swing of the bat, she did what 3 New York favorites couldn't. Actually, I love the favorites. I really do like the favorites as well. I love their roster. It could be a cabling issue. It's the same. Yeah, it's like the same cable I've had. And Sophie Bikes will steal a base. Mayo de Noche up now, batting second today. Way ahead in the count, 3-0. Gets a generous strike call on the inside. An interesting pitch mix for Marco Mapelli. Four-seam, the rare screwball. You don't really see screwballs anymore in the league, but the rare screwball in their arsenal. Wow, and holding up at third is Sophie. It'll be an infield single for Mayo de Noche. And now the right-handed batter, Sigourney Blair, is going to be up versus Mapelli, and she's got that contact versus left-handed pitching trait. A chance for the Nemesis to do some damage early. Baseball is fire as fuck, too, so thanks for fulfilling... Damn, I'm fulfilling your dreams? Thanks. I'm surprised that... Okay, so the favorites seem to think that they can, you know, get a run across the plate. Packing Knot and making the decision to go to grab the 2 outs rather than throw home. I definitely think they could have thrown home there and prevented the out. So, an interesting decision. A lot of 3-ball counts for Marco Mapelli this inning as he walks another batter. How's the game volume to Mike, by the way, now? Do people still feel it's too quiet or too loud?
That's inside.
It's good. Good for me. Versus the game volume and everything. Good mix. Okay, thank you. This is well hit out to center, and it'll drop just in front of Heyo Moon. Trying to go to third is Ravenswood Bluff, and he'll get there. Advancing to second on the throw was, I believe that was Chris Christmas. So still threatening are the Nemesis here with runners on second and third. This will be the 26th pitch of the inning, and the screwball hit right toward the first baseman, Naughton. So a trio of hits gets 1 run across the plate for the Nemesis as we head into the top of the second. There's a problem. The favorites are losing. Well, Duarte Silva's going to try and change that here. Two left-handed pitchers going out today. Leonard Oldham is pretty old, actually. I think this guy's like 39. One of the highest paid players on the Nemesis roster. Over $15 million invested in this guy. It's looking like a bounce-back start for him here. Ravenswood bluff a diving catch and a strong throw across. He will not beat out, or excuse me, the throw will not be there in time. In safely at first is Heo Moon. Brings up Alika Moody, the third baseman. You usually see Jordy Knight Rider playing at third base. It looks like the favorites playing the matchup game here with Moody starting versus the lefty Oldham. A lot of power in Moody's bat. This is hit hard and right toward the second baseman, Blair. This should be an easy double play. Down in order go the favorites again. They do get a hit across, but is erased by that double play. And it'll be the bottom of the Nemesis order coming up. Ruddy Bates will lead us off here. Popped up, and the catcher might have a play on this. Yes, George Kennett will make that play. Right near the home dugout. Hashtag Let's Get Evil. I love the fan-made team hashtags. I do kind of prefer God's Favorite to thank God I'm a Favorites fan, personally. All right, and two away quickly for Mapelli here. He definitely needs a bounce-back inning. And he's locked in already, which is surprising. God's Favorite is funny, but too religious for me. You know what? Fair enough. Let's Get Evil, using that for fans of me now. That's awesome. Wheat Lowry will go down looking. And man, it's the bottom of the favorites order, but Stephen Bond, John Villalobos, and George Kennett, that could be the heart of any batting order. Like, that's as good as any, 4, 5, 6 in a batting order on any team in the league. Let's Get Evil Burger. That is so funny. And a barehanded scoop from Chris Christmas. It's dropped by the first baseman, Mayo de Noche. An error by the Nemesis defense allows the leadoff man to reach. It was a great play by the third baseman, Christmas. And oh my goodness, Wheat Lowry guns down Stephen Bond on the attempt to steal. And that could have been the tying run as John Villalobos shoots a ball out to the gap, and we'll get into second standing. Brings up George Kennett with a runner in scoring position now. Really important for Kennett to put the ball in play here. Oh my gosh, that's a great use of the Burger Moment command, I must say. Excellent usage of that Burger Moment command. Well done, well done. Little jam shot out to right. Villalobos is going to try and go for third. It's a strong throw from Sandoval, but it is just barely not in time. Villalobos beats out the tag. And now it's Reese Vargas. We saw this guy hit a home run yesterday versus the Kodiaks.
Baseball.
What's up, Ophelia? So good to see you. Thank you for the 39 months and the Prime sub this month. Appreciate that so much. You got a lot of options with your Prime sub. Thanks for using it on me. And the full count now, the payoff to the leadoff batter, not the leadoff batter, whatever. Anyway, Leonard Hubert now up with runners on the corners. The favorites are not going out of this inning quietly. Big hack at the first pitch. It was 98, well located up and in. This man's throwing heaters. Dude, Leno Oldham's always had one of the best, one of the hardest throwing arms in the league. And the changeup will get him. The favorites leave two stranded, but some signs of life for their offense as top of the Nemesis order is coming up. It'll be Bikes, Noche, and Blair. And you know what's something I forgot that we could do? We can actually, like... Oh, hello? We can actually, like, sit at different places in the stands, which I'm not sure why it keeps doing this, which I think is cool. I think that's pretty fun. Yeah, right? Okay, I just need to use my controller for this, I guess, because it keeps disappearing. Isn't that neat? Yeah, isn't that cool? And I can, like, look around and stuff. Isn't that cool? Yeah, so here we are. We're actually in the stands just behind home plate here. As Sophie Bikes hits a ball into the corner. She's going to try and make it to second, and she will. She'll get in there sliding. And so now we're sitting in the sand. We're sitting in the stands right behind home plate here, yeah? So let's go check in with the fans right now. Let's see what the fans are up to. We're gonna go check in with the fans here really quick. Sitting next to these fine folks. Okay, and we're here at the New York Nemesis Stadium in New York, sitting in the stands for a live interview. What are we thinking of this game so far, folks?
I'm such a big Sophie fan. I love her so much. That's my diva right there.
Well, you see, the season's looking pretty over right now.
Spoken like a true.
Play.
There's Sophie Bikes right there scratching her ass. Oh, and a shot hit out to shallow center. That will score Sophie Bikes. It's 2-0.
Yeah.
That's your GOAT right there.
That's my diva.
And that was a check-in with the fans right there, live from the stands. Oh my God, my game just hella fucking hitched. That was scary. Let me get back to the gameplay camera. There we go. So anyway, I forgot that this game has that feature. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty neat. Okay, what the fuck is SDIYBT? I need you to explain that to me now. Explain that to me now. Stay digging in your butt, twin. Anyway. The Nemesis have a 3-0 lead. Following a string of hits here in the bottom of the third, the top of the lineup has been producing for them really consistently all year so far. Yo, welcome back, Weefuls. Good to see you. And here's the 2-2 to Ruddy Base, the DH today. Well taken downstairs, the screwball. Runners go. Charging this one is Silva. Throw over to first in time. The favorites, excuse me, the Nemesis strand 2, but do score 2. They got 7 hits already through 3. This is the second game we've watched from the favorites where they just are not producing at the plate. Again, still early on in the season. Still early on in the season. But you really think they got to start making something happen. As Packy Naughton chases a slider off the plate. Weakly hit up the middle. Blair makes the barehanded play. The pitchers be digging in they butt. Right. Right. Speaking of their butt, Duarte Silva is hunched way the hell over. His ass is out. Ready to hit the ball. Oh my goodness, and a nasty slider painted on the outside edge there. Or probably a curveball, actually, from Oldham with that sidearm release. Perfect pitch to get him looking. And here's Heo Moon, but one of the more productive batters here for the favorites this year. And well hit, and this will drop just in front of Sophie Bikes. She almost had a play on it, but with 2 outs and a 3-run lead, chooses to let that fall in front of her. They'll be up to Alika Moody once again. Would be a great time for a home run, and Hale Moon's going to try and steal. The throw is low. It gets by the second baseman. And Hale Moon into second base. He continues to try and carry this New York favorites team. Easily been one of their best players, and that's a well-taken changeup above the zone by Moody. And the 1-2 pitch from Oldham. Fought off. Yo, a glorp jickle in chat. That's what we like to see. Whoa! A glorp jickle and then a hit batter. Interesting. A little bit of a butterfly effect right there, you might say. All right, well, this could be a turning point for the game. Hitting a batter is a huge mojo hit. If you take a look, Leno Oldham's stats have taken a huge hit from the 72 pitches he's thrown and the mojo hit. Huge opportunity for Stephen Bond here. The 2-2. Wow, and he chases the slider off the plate. Another opportunity squandered by the favorites. That's 4 straight donuts. Even after the hit batter. Grayson Hooper will lead us off. It's 8-9-1 coming up for the Nemesis. Curse of the Raven upon ye favorites. That is awesome. That is fucking awesome. If people are interested, we do have a watch party going in my Discord. If you would like to watch along with everybody else. Another little plug I will do for the Discord as well is I keep an entire... that's a great catch by Alika Moody out there at the hot corner. I do keep a blog. In fact, here's just a direct link to the blog. I do keep a blog in my Discord where you can stay updated on all the comings and goings and happenings of this fake baseball league. Put in a post there this morning before the stream went live. I'm too sad that I'm so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that you're sad, Evie. I hope we're able to cheer you up in here. Thanks for being here today. Oh, does the command still say House Redfoot? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's update that right now. Edit com, Discord. This command's has needed to be updated for a long time. There you go. Dude, something is cursed today. Everyone I know is saying today has sucked. Interesting. Today was awful till I got home when fake baseball was on. I love that. All right, John Villalobos is going to lead things off. I'm surprised they're leaving Leno Oldham in. This will be his 80th pitch. Got to imagine that this is his last batter. Wow. And chasing at a ball in the dirt is Villalobos. He's thrown out at first. Mojo down. The mojo of this favorites team generally seems to be not good, and they're going to leave Oldham in. I mean, he's been dicing these guys up. This morning was great, but when I got home, I got super depressed for no fucking reason. Brain chemicals, dog. I woke up to everything is broken. Please fix my DMs. Interesting. I mean, it's not Friday the 13th, is it? Friday the 8th. My day got a lot better with fake baseball. Y'all are making me very happy. My day is also better with fake baseball. Yeah, it's Jules Verne. Jules Verne. This was a player named by Nerd Piggy. Ball hit right back to Verne. Verne, one of the best left-handed relievers in the game, by the way. One of the best left-handed relievers in the game, in my opinion. I gotta say, this Nemesis pitching is looking real good. I mean, we talked about in the preseason preview that if they found success this year, it'll be due to their pitching. And that's they're definitely doing that. Scooby Blackburn coming in. Trying to keep this game in reach for the favorites. They trail by 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Has not allowed a run yet this year, Scooby Blackburn.
That's inside.
All right, and Noche will go down looking. That's mojo up for Scooby. Slider misses away for ball 1. No, Freddie Fazballs is still around, I think. I don't think he's retired. I'm pretty sure he's still playing. Maybe he did retire. I'd have to look him up. You know what? Why don't we, Why don't we use fake baseball reference to try and see what Freddie Fazballs is up to? Sorry. That's exactly what this resource is for. So, let's see. Let's go to players, batters. I wish this page loaded faster, but I think that's just the limitation of using a Google Sheet for something like this. Last name. Clear. Faz. Oh, he's a pitcher. Right. That's my bad. He's not a batter. Oh. Okay, this is bugged. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Fazballs. Wow, did he really retire back in season 16? Is that real? That's crazy. At 32, he retired?
Fiction.
Oh my god, is that Twitch.tv's bryonato?
Holy shit, R.I.P. Freddy Fazballs. In fact, he did. Isn't this so cool that you could just look this up now? Anybody could just look this up. And I think that's fucking awesome. Dude, I'm so happy with fake baseball reference. Happy. That's me. Anyway. Back to the match. Repeat. Thank you for the 67 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads, dude. Good to have you. Was that the bite of 87? That was specifically the bite of 87. All right, favorites coming to bat. This is going to be their best opportunity to score here with the top of their lineup. Here in the top of the sixth, they'll have 2 more opportunities. And a leadoff walk. Leonard Hubert cannot run. He is literally the slowest player in fake baseball. I'm surprised they're not putting in a pinch runner here. As Packy Naughton will line out to Ravenswood Bluff there at short. Up comes Duarte Silva. Jewel Verne is locked in. Favorites are really going to have to battle here versus one of the most lethal lefties in baseball. Ooh, a good pitch to hit. Fouled back. And the 2-2. There's a ball out of the hand there. Payoff pitch. Oh my god, it's the same pitch and he waves and misses at it. That changeup was in the opposite batter's box. And a weak wave and a miss from Silva there. And now the favorites' best player, Heo Moon, is up. And another smash out to the gap. This will be the second extra base hit of the day for Moon. Leonard Hubert is so slow that he's only able to make it to third. A pinch runner probably would have scored there. So some very poor managerial decisions here from the favorites. Now they have runners on second and third with 2 outs, and Alika Moody is up. Really need something from their third baseman here, as he's down to his last strike. Just missing with that changeup low. Moody battling here, trying to get a run across the board here for the favorites. This one gets in on his hands, and he'll fly out to Sophie Bikes out there and left. Another 2 stranded runners. Just so many batters left on base. And here is Chris Christmas. He's 2 for 2 today. The switch hitting third baseman. Currently leads the league in home runs. Lovely chatters. There is an ad incoming in just over 3 minutes. I have snoozed them as much as I can. I have done as much snoozing as I can with the ads. They will run in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Wow, a curveball for strike 1 on Crosby Sandoval. The favorites bungled that. They did. They'll have one more chance here, too. A 3-run lead is far from insurmountable. Favorites management is always fumbling. They've been pretty good the last couple years. It's just this game. Just some interesting decisions is all. Wow, and this is a weakly hit ball, but it's all the way out to the warning track. Boy, he just missed that. So, final chance here for the favorites. It'll be Bond, Villalobos, and Kennett. Stephen Bond was so important to the favorites' postseason run last year. Swings at the first pitch. That'll go foul. And this is a huge hit out to center. It'll stay in the yard, but it is going to be a double here. For the favorites. So maybe some hope. Jagan Cade is going to come in for the nemesis, the hard-throwing right-hander. He is not allowed to run yet this year. Only got 2 pitches, a fastball and a curveball. Welcome in, T-Pat. Good to see you. The 1-2 pitch to Villalobos. Popped up. Sandoval settles. Makes the catch. Villalobos will stay at second. Now, barring a random double play here, the top of the favorites' batting order will come up to the plate. We will see Reese Vargas hit here. This is another pop fly out into the outfield. I'd like to be the first to congratulate the Milwaukee Brewers on reaching 70 wins faster. I don't know who the Milwaukee Brewers are. That sounds like a fake baseball team. Can we talk about real fake baseball? Oh, and a diving stop from Ravenswood Bluff. He grounds the throw, though. So another error by the Nemesis defense, and Leonard Hubert has to make something happen here. The final opportunity here for the favorites. 2 errors from the Nemesis defense has given them a chance here. Lovely chatters, that ad is incoming in 20 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Down to their last strike are the favorites, the 2-2 pitch. And this is hit over the head of Christmas into left field. Hubert will post up at first, so a run does come across, and now the winning run, or the go-ahead run, I should say. And Packy Naughton is up at the plate. Just ATD09 in chat says, just need a homer, and who better to do that than Packy Naughton? He's going to have to battle on 2 strikes. Couple of foul balls. And the pitch from Cade. Fouled away again. Naughton really trying to get his team back in this. As he sends this up the middle, runner will hold at third. No reason to send them home. And wrist bat. The bases are loaded for Duarte Silva. Are they going to go to their bench here? They are. Okay. Jordy Knight Rider, who's recovering from an injury. He's going to come in. Wait. Oh, never mind. Jordy Knight Rider's pinch running? What is happening? Okay. Duarte Silva is still at the plate? I'm confused. All right. Wow, and he strikes out again. Yeesh. Yeesh. The favorites will leave them loaded. They left more than 8 batters in scoring position this game. The Nemesis will take that one and win this first game of the Subway Series. Thank you to Shift Gauze for redeeming the Channel Point redemption to watch that game. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads here, and then we'll be back with more video games. How did Jules do? Jules did great. Jules did great. He pitched a shutout inning. Thank God I'm not a favorites fan. Hashtag evil mode. Hashtag my nemesis. Every team has an associated team hashtag, which you can find on their fake baseball reference page. Shout out baseball reference, bookmark it. All right, let's sim the rest of the games and go check out this upcoming set between the Santa Cruz Sawteeth and the Kodiaks. Somebody alert Shredberg, by the way. We have the Sawteeth making their debut appearance. Damn. The Moose beat the Springboks in 10 innings. Unioneers shut out the Heaters. Yellowfins beat the Sawteeth. Engineers stay hot. They're 6-1. Jamal Almeida hits a home run in that Spectres win over Kyoto. Golondrinas are 6-1. It's a big win for Boston. That Urban Atlantic division is going to be really tough this year. I'm literally DMing Shredberg. I'm DMing Shredberg, dog. Why didn't that send? There we go. Okay. We're going to get to see the rookie Jim Merriman on the mound today for the Sawtooth. The Sawtooth have some of the best pitching in all of baseball. It'll definitely be a challenge for our Kodiaks today. Antoine Goldsmith finally back in the lineup after getting injured in Game 2 of the season. So he's a lefty on the mound, right? Okay. In that case, we're going to put Cola in the cleanup spot. Yeah, I like this. And then what's our relief situation looking at? We have Kian available. Dirk Claude is available. Our full bullpen is available. All right. Yeah, glad to have the team back to full strength. Nerd Piggy after that. All right. I'm going to get a prediction going here. How many... Okay, so the prediction will be how many home runs will be hit this game. And there will be 3 options. Your prediction options will be no home runs, 1 to 2 home runs, or 3+ home runs. Hit this game. Prediction is live now, by the way. First prediction of the day. You might be... I'm gonna keep the game paused for a little bit here. Yo, Boston? I'm in Boston. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, you have a team in fake baseball in the Boston Commodores. Thanks for the raid. Lepidopterane? I'm probably fucking that up hella bad. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Damn, so the top 3 in the batting order for the Sawtooth are all locked in. Oh my god. Jadelin's rating and it made me choke. Is that the real Jadelin Gaming rating me? Thanks for the back-to-back raids, y'all. And Jadelin, so good to see you. Welcome home from EVO. I hope you had such a great time at EVO. It was I jumped out of my seat the first time I saw you on screen. So cool to have you here. Welcome in, everybody. You are watching Fake Baseball. This is... The game that you were watching is called Super Mega Baseball 3. It is a very cartoony-looking game, but under the hood, it's actually a super deep baseball sim. This is a.k.a. Faceball, something like that. This is an entirely custom and fictional World Baseball League that I have created. Within Super Mega Baseball 3, it features 30 custom teams from all across the globe. I personally manage the Cascadia Kodiaks, which are the team in green that we're watching here. We're up against one of our divisional rivals in the Santa Cruz Sawteeth. Type exclamation BFBL or exclamation ref for more info about the league in general. The top 8s were so good. Fatal Fury top 8 in particular was awesome. I loved Strive top 8. And then Mena RD, Street Fighter 6. That was some real fucking good Street Fighter. Go 1 is the main man. Dude, yes. Goichi was awesome. It was just such a fun Evo. I was glued to my screen the entire weekend. It was hella good. And Valdomiro Takeda stays hot. Another base hit for him. He gets into first base. With a shot back up the middle to lead off the game for the Kodiaks. And here is the big man, Uday Katabura. A lot of speed on the base paths for Takeda. They do give him the green light to steal. And he is going to go. It's a fastball and a good throw from the catcher, but not able to be handled by Ella Bamber there at second base. Into second safely is Takeda. Oh, is it? Okay, that makes more sense to me then. I wasn't even at Evo when I... Oh! And a big shot! Out to the Yak Attack bleachers. Will this even stay in the yard? Just barely. Or in the ballpark, I should say. Uday Katabura. That's the second time we've seen him pull one like that this season. A nuclear bomb. 400 feet. Uday gets the Kodiaks on the board early with a huge shot, and there are still no outs recorded here in the first. That makes a lot more sense, Blacksmith. That was so funny. Are the Kodiaks back? I mean, people are saying they never left. People are saying they never left. As Kellum Zuniga strikes out there. They'll bring up Kola Johansson. Jim Merriman really being put to the test here. In his, I believe this is his second start of the year. Here's the 3-1. Fouled back. All right, so after giving up the home run, that's back-to-back strikeouts for Merriman. Julie Mao will be his last opponent here. Or could be his last opponent here in the bottom of the first. Dude, I love Julie Mao. She's awesome. Out in front of the changeup. Tough out activated for Mao. Her contact rating is up. Wow, and 3 straight strikeouts after giving up the home run. A nice bounce back for Jim Merriman. Thanks for the clips, y'all. Shredberg, good to see you, dude. Shredberg is probably the biggest Sawteeth fan I know. What did he have to say? Tune in, and the Sawteeth already down 2. Just a typical game to us fans. Us fans aren't used to it at this point. Wow. It would be tough being in the same division as the Kodiaks, that's for sure. And now we have JJ Frankie Jacques Jean, a.k.a. JJ Frankie JJ at the plate here. Pascal Noir got lit up in her first start of the year. Gave up, I believe it was 6 or 7 earned runs. Looking for a bounce-back start here, and she's up against Petra Krossenberg, the left fielder. Here in the top of the second. Gets that curveball in there for strike 1. Been 3 straight curveballs. Wow, and she dials it up to 98. An interesting sequence here from Pascal, just missing with the cutter down low. And the full count pitch, dotted on the outside edge. 2 scoreless innings for Noir. There'll be Goldsmith, Forte, and Zamboni coming up for the Yaks. As a Cardinals fan, this is just a Friday to you. Who is I would love to know if people want to take a look at all of the teams in fake baseball. Who's your favorite fake baseball team? Especially if you just came in. Feel free to just, you know what I mean? You don't have to make a commitment or anything, but just scroll through that list and be like, I like these guys the most. Because as we all know, picking a favorite team is all vibes. And that's 2 away quickly for the Kodiaks. Merriman has been cruising after giving up that first home run. Popped up. And that'll be a clean inning for the rookie. Busan Blowfish. A lot of Blowfish fans. Nemesis, Bushrangers, Toucans, Spectres, and Yaks. That's fun. Also like the Grays. I love the Glasgow Grays. I do. I would say my favorite teams are, I really like the Engineers. I really like the Honolulu Yellowfins. I really like the Bushrangers. Yeah, Eurovision's tough for sure. Call me basic, but that's not basic at all. I mean, they're the main characters of the stream, so I would prefer that you were a Kodiak's fan. Dude, I love the Toucans. I'm a big Toucans fan for sure. Yeah. Probably my favorite team in Southern Heat. Kodiak's, Engineers, Platypi, good choices. Good choices. I know there's a lot of Mallards fans. People seem to really like the Mallards. Yeah, Los Bomberos are awesome. Only one hit allowed for Noir over 3 innings. 9-1-2 coming up for the Kodiaks. Newt Gizmo will lead us off. No, we like the Engineers and the Mallards. Those are the 2 biggest rivals in Europe, though. Here's the 2-2 to Gizmo. And another strikeout for Jim Merriman. There's been a lot of mojo down for these Kodiaks. Second time through the order now. Takeda back up to the plate. Got a base hit his first time up and was driven in with the Uday Katabura home run. All tied up on that fastball up and in, and wow. Another strikeout for Jim Merriman. His 5th strikeout of the game. Katabura took him deep his last time up. Wow, and Uday's gonna do it again. This time he goes the opposite way. Some Oppo Taco action. Uday Katabura owns Jim Merriman. It's 3-0 Kodiaks. Katabura has driven in all 3 runs. And Zuniga gives this one a ride. This will be over the head of Barnett out in right field. He gets into second base standing. Did he really not mojo up from that? Okay, he did. Kodiak still threatening here with 2 outs. It's Kola Johansson up now. Whoa. And a line drive just plucked out of the air by Kat Rotha. Definitely saved a run for the Sawteeth. Mirai Dream will lead off the inning. She's locked in. Curveball for strike 1. Been seeing a lot of first pitch curveballs from Pascal Noir. Definitely been catching batters off guard. It's been a really reliable strike 1 pitch for her. And the curveball again. The off-speed stuff is working for Pascal today. And now easily the most dangerous batter on the Sawteeth. It's Eustace Wanka. As he slams this one into left, but that'll just hang up enough for Zambodi to make the catch in front of Mama Bear there. I'll bring up the catcher, Fizzy Tallboy. A line drive scooped on a bounce from Gizmo, and that'll put away the Sawteeth. 4 straight scoreless innings from Pascal Noir. Swinging at the first pitch is Julie Mao off the end of her bat. Foul. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. She'll watch that curveball in the dirt. That curveball is perfectly located, though, at the very bottom of the zone. The 6th strikeout of the game for Merriman. Kodiak fans are happy to see Antoine Goldsmith back in the lineup after he missed the last 4 games due to injury, and he'll walk on 4 pitches. Yo, Bloodshot, good to see you, dude. Hello from QuakeCon. Welcome. Wow, an incredible diving grab from Kat Rotha. She's stolen 2 hits away from this Kodiak offense now. Kodiaks just can't really catch a break with the BABIP right now, though they are up 3-0. Charging, this is Rog Morgan. He'll get the put out at first. Kodiak strand one runner. It was the walk from Goldsmith. Still 3-0 as we head into the top 5. Pascal Noir is locked in. She's got less than 50 pitches through 5. As this is an absolute moonshot that will not stay in the yard. Rog Morgan hits a skyscraper 428 feet out to center. Absolutely got all of that. So just like that, it's a 2-run ball game. Sawteeth are very much still in this game. Despite Noir's dominance, Jim Merriman's done a really good job to keep things in reach. Grounded to Johansson for the first out of the inning. Wow. That's a tough strike 2 called for Petra Krossenberg there. Yeah, why not go back to that same spot? It's been all up and away to Krossenberg so far. And this one's off the end of her bat. Backhanded grab from Mao. Throws across the field. Across the diamond, rather. 2 away. Kat Rotha's been tearing up the Kodiaks on defense. Can she do anything with the bat here? Wow, and she gets a meatball down the middle, and she'll send this to the shortest part of the ballpark. That is 4 home runs hit in this ball game, which means that if you predicted that there would be 3 or more home runs this game, you are getting all 11,000 of these channel points. Four home runs total. The balls are flying here in Cascadia today. Statcast says that's a homer in only 3 of 30 ballparks. Love that. Love that. All right, so the Sawteeth, we got ourselves a ball game. They answer with 2 long balls of their own. Newt Gizmo will leading things off. Jim Merriman settling in for his 5th inning of work here. Should be a foul out here. I think this is just going to barely hang up. No, Mirai Dream can't make the play in front of the Kodiak's dugout. Down to her last strike is Gizmo. And the 7th strikeout for Jim Merriman. 2nd strikeout of the game for Gizmo. And that will end Jim Merriman's day. They're going to bring in Jester McDonough. I fucking hate this guy. Got one of the dumbest names in all of baseball. Backhanded grab from Dream. She'll take it herself to first. Uday Katabura has homered in both of his plate appearances today. Surely he couldn't do 3. Oh, that could have been 3 right there. The 1-2 pitch. It's been all in the zone to Uday. Definitely going right after him. Finally takes ball 2 outside. Then gets him chasing on the slider in the dirt. It was all fastballs. Until McDonough pulled the string. All right, Pascal Noir coming in for the 6th inning. A diving grab from Mao, who gets the throw in time. An excellent defensive play at the hot corner from Julie Mao. 1 away for the Kodiaks. Wow, and it's 3 home runs. The Sawteeth have answered, and it's a new ball game. Mirai Dream to straightaway center, and that will be the end of Pascal Noir's day. She spun an excellent game, but the long ball has haunted her again. There's no way we're leaving her in versus Eustace Winka. Is the CPU stupid? Man. Who am I putting in here? Contact versus. So we're definitely not. We're definitely not bringing in Kian. So we have a righty, and a lefty, and then they have a bunch of lefties at the bottom of their lineup. I would love to put in Dirt Clod here, but I don't like that he's tense, so... I'm gonna give Autumn another chance here, I think. Alright, so the rookie Autumn Pillar is gonna come in. She was brought in to be a stabilizing force on this bullpen in the offseason. Big spot for her now. Yo, what's up, Jay? Welcome in. I do not recognize our pitching lineup. I suggest you read the blog. Good to see you.
That's inside.
All right, she's got Wanka down to his last strike. Just gets a hold of that fastball elevated. And this will be dropping down in shallow center. So a base hit for Wanka. Would love a double play here. Nice! Zuniga, Johansson, back to Zuniga. That'll end the inning exactly what the doctor ordered. We got a new ball game as we head to the bottom of the third. Kodiaks would love to give their pitching a save opportunity here. Kellen Zuniga had a stand-up double his last time up. They'll swing it a breaking ball out of the zone. Rotha gets to put out at first. One pitch, one out. Why is Kola Johansson tense?
Ball inside. Ball, that's inside. That's down.
Damn. 3-1 pitch. She swings at ball 4, the full count. Nice, and she'll draw a walk. A good at-bat there from Johansson, despite the mojo down. And now a real threat here in Julie Mao. Has to, if she puts this in play, it has to be elevated. Neither her or Johansson are fast runners. Got a pitch to hit there, just missed it. Or just took it, rather.
Inside.
Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Can Mao do any damage here? Way out in front of that changeup. That was just not even in the same fucking time zone. That swing. Goldsmith has a walk today in his first appearance back from the injured list. Takes a big hack, but he's underneath it. This will be an easy play for JJ, Frankie JJ out in center. Glad to hear that, Jay. Glad to hear that. Rog Morgan went deep his last time up. Nice. Autumn has looked really good. Autumn has looked really, really good coming into this game so far. She'll have 2 lefties to deal with now. And Crossenberg and JJ. Takeda, a great defensive center fielder. He will make that play. Ooh, a silly wave and a miss on an inside fastball. Goes back to that same spot, but changes up the speed. Damn, and there will be a base hit for the Sawtooth this inning. Another hit back up the middle. Kat Rotha homered her last time up. And they're going to leave Autumn in. Ground ball. Johansson can't get there. Runner in scoring position now. I think I gotta bring in Coach Ice here. I'm bringing in the lefty, especially with the top of the order coming up. Is this like a spin-off of back? It is not related to backyard baseball at all. Lovely chatters, there's an ad incoming in just over 2 minutes. I can't snooze them anymore, unfortunately. I try to time it up to have them happen in between games, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen in between games here. All right, so the Kodiaks are going to go to... Oh, I didn't realize Barnett was a switch hitter. Well, it doesn't matter. I would have made this change either way. With a runner in scoring position. All right. Huge spot here for Kian Kochais. He was the Kodiak's best reliever last year by a long shot. Brought in the offseason. Has Barnett on 2 strikes, the number 9 batter. And wow, dude. He shoots one to the gap. Just, what the fuck, man? He clears the bases. What are we doing, dude? You had him on 2 strikes, 2 outs. He's the 9-hole batter.
That's low. No, that's low. That's ball 4.
Fuck you.
Ball.
Okay, please just get this out. Please, 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 please. Oh my fucking god, dude. I really needed you to get the out before Eustace Wenka came back up to the plate, dude. How are we letting Wenka get another plate appearance here with the bases loaded?
Ball outside. No.
Holy fuck.
Take your base.
My guy can't get 1 out. Get 1 out. 1 out. Record a single out, please. You couldn't get a single fucking out? I'm crashing out. Yo, what's up, Viz? Thanks for the raid, dude. Good to see you. Kodiak's manager crashing out live on stream. Holy cow. I thought about bringing Wax in instead, but... It's a good pitch. Good pitch and a good take. Damn. Umpire got a little fruity with it. All right, y'all.
Ball outside.
Dude, I'm literally so mad, Gormy. Yeah, don't protect the plate or swing at anything with 2 strikes. Yeah, you should just take that down the gut.
Outside. Ball inside. You're out.
Wow.
That's outside. That's down. Good. You're out.
The Kodiaks put up those 3 runs and then did absolutely nothing. 4 hits is all they were able to muster. As the Sawteeth put up 6 runs in the final 3 innings. He and Coach Ice, 0.0 innings pitched, 2 walks, 2 hits, and an earned run. Dude, I'm just so mad. I'm just so mad. This is an unbelievable move for the favorites. I don't know what the fuck the dumbasses at New York Favorites management are thinking, but getting rid of your best pitcher for a lefty starter reliever that has had mixed, dude, that I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on with the favorites right now. They're down horrendous. That's a crazy move. Yeah, Jester. Yeah, I hate Jester McDonough for good reason. That's for sure. Man, so the Kodiaks fall to 3-4. Jean-Luc free agency though, I'm not going to be signing him. I will not be signing him. As a reminder, folks, we have a ton of channel point redemptions that are available literally all the time. You can spend your Darky Dots to rename a player on another team. I'll commentate a game of another team. I'll do a deep dive on anything. Plenty of channel point redemptions for y'all to take advantage of. They are always going. If you want to view the schedule, you can check out the schedule in Fake Baseball Reference. Hello? I don't know why Bitly does this. You can view the Season 20 schedule and see the stuff that's coming up at any given time as well. What is the next Blowfish game? Oh, the Blowfish versus the Engineers? That'll be good. Yeah, we can do that. Man. Tough start to the year for the Yaks. Foresters win. Damn, come on, Toucans. Wow. Nemesis beat the favorites. They walk them off in the bottom of the 7th. The favorites are down horrendous, dude. A 1-6 start to the year. Wow. The Swifts win 9-0 as they go up 6-1 on the year. So this will be a matchup between the 3-3 Blowfish and the 6-1 Engineers. This game is brought to you by Laz Lotus, who redeemed the channel point redemption to watch the Blowfish play the Engineers. Be the first time we're seeing the Engineers in action. Definitely one of the top teams in Europe, and they have been for a while. Lost a heartbreaker in the Eastern Hemisphere Championship Series last year. It'll be the lefty Vincent Burr on the mound for the Engineers today as Hudson Dakota leads us off. A pretty unique pitch mix on Vincent Burr. Got a 4-seam slider, curveball, and the rare forkball. The 3-1 pitch to Sludge Grimer. Oh, a line drive down the first baseline. Who's playing first base for them? Oh, Finley Hester. Finley Hester can't come up with it. She's never really been a defensive first baseman. Finley Hester is on this Engineers team. I forgot about that. I love Finley Hester. Good to see her. Wow, and here's a shot out to the left field corner. Gonna hold up at first. I didn't see who that was. I was fucking alt-tabbed. And now Can You Feel Me comes up. with runners on second and third here in the top of the first. It's not hashtag blow 'em up. It's hashtag blowing up. And another 3-ball count here early for Burr. Trying to get back in the count here. And he will. Full count. Here's the payoff. Outside. Bases are walked, loaded now. And it'll be the former engineer, Einhard Damflock. At bat now versus his former team with the bases loaded. Yo, what's up, Great Para? Good to see you. Back up the middle. This could be 2. The flip from slider to Chithouse. Wow. An unbelievably clutch double play from the Engineers defense. They will leave him loaded. That's some German engineering right there. And here he is, the former Cascadia Kodiak TK Slider. A fan favorite over in Cascadia. It is so cool to see him in an Engineers uniform. I would have loved to have him stick around, but man, this is just a really, really cool landing spot for him. Batting second for the Engineers. And he slings this one back up the middle. That'll be a base hit for the Engies. And their big offseason acquisition about 4 seasons ago, Brick Chithouse, actually came over from the Blowfish. A former Blowfish. He's got TK Slider on first. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A late swing decision on a curveball out of the zone. And this should be 2. Ford will sling it back to Jamelius Cremelius, who throws it to Caden Diligence. That's another double play. So Vincent Burr going to look for a quieter inning this time out, as Cremelius will ground out to Slider there at second. Brings up Jeremy Nash. Batting .059 this year? Yeeks. This is hit down the third baseline. Prickly Pear can't make the stop there. Maybe saves an extra base, but not able to come up with it. There'll be an infield hit for Jeremy Nash. Swinging at the first pitch is Destin Agassi, and that will be a flyout. Juice Magoose patrolling center field today for the Engineers. Darigold Tillamook, the center fielder, up now. Damn, and strike 3 in the dirt. That'll retire the side. Got the heart of the order coming up. Finley Hester, Grip Robles, and Juice Magoose. 2 former Kodiaks that we're going to see right now. And here she is, Finley Hester. Batting .500 on the year so far. Wow. Just out in front of that first pitch. Wow, she sent that up to the top deck. That is a hard thing to do. She'll go down on 3 pitches. And here's another former Kodiak, Grip Robles. Had a brief stint with the Kodiaks back in Season 10. A lot of first pitch swinging. Barehanded grab from Cremelius, playing short. And now here is the former New York nemesis, Juice Magoose. Nemesi, maybe? Wow, can't believe that wasn't strike 3. 2-2. Lobbed. Out to third base. Nash makes the overhead grab. We are all scoreless as we head into the top of the third. Second time through the order now. Hudson Dakota leading us off. Wow, forkball at the top of the zone. That's a weird pitch decision, but it worked. Tough out activated for Hudson Dakota. Wow, slaps this one out to right. That is a leadoff hit for the Blowfish. Dakota can run too, one of the faster players in the league. We'll see if they try that. And he runs on a breaking ball, and he'll get in there safely. Slider can't come up with the tag in time. Throw was a little late. Runner in scoring position now for Sludge Grimer. Burr trying to get back in the count again on another 3-ball count, and that's another walk. There has been a lot of traffic on the base paths for the Blowfish so far. Strike one to the first baseman, Caden Diligence. A lot of forkballs from Vincent Burr. And now a curveball. He's another 3-ball count. And that is the 3rd walk issued by Burr already. Now with Can You Feel Me up and the bases loaded and nobody out. Could not be a better opportunity for the Blowfish here to really do some damage. Burr works himself back into this count. The 2-2. Off the end of his bat, and it's a diving grab from Finley Hester. Saving multiple runs. Robbing a hit from Can You Feel Me? An unbelievable defensive stop. And another diving grab from Hester to get the out at first. No outs, bases loaded. There's now 2 outs with runners on second and third. A run has come across to score. Talk about damage limitation, though, if Burr is able to work his way out of this inning, but with only giving up a run. Little bloop shot. Chithouse fields it on a bounce, and the out is made at first. Wow. Engineers defense comes up big in a tight situation again. Really bailed Vincent Burr out of that situation. Bottom of the Engineers order now, it's Barrett Chambers. This will be an easy ground out to Ken at first. I wonder where Helio is. Heliocentric Orbital injured? I'm surprised he's not starting today for the Blowfish. Odd to see him on the bench rather than Jamilius. And Jada Beasley is going to give this one a ride. She's hitting it to the deepest part of the field, though. Darigold Tillamook will make the catch. And here is the catcher, Minty Gelato. Fly to the shortest part of the field. Damn flock there for the catch. Blowfish maintain their lead. 1-0 as we head to the top of the 4th. Nice play there from TK Slider. We saw him do that a lot in Cascadia. He is just an absolute vacuum over there at second base. Can't believe this is only a 1-run game. I feel like it's been all Blowfish so far. With that Engineer defense. And now a strikeout from Vincent Burr. I think that's only his first or second of the day. This one's put in play. Line drive back up the middle. Away from the diving grab from Chithouse. It's a pretty cool defense up the middle that the Engineers have. TK Slider and Brick Chithouse. That's a fun duo. I like that. Top of the order now. Hudson Dakota. Down to 2 strikes quickly. Tough out is activated. Let's throw a pitch here, buddy. Throw a pitch. will be a weak grounder. Charging it is Shithouse, and wow, Hudson Dakota beats out the throw. That is what speed gets you in the game of baseball. A weak ground ball is turned into a base hit. That's 99 speed for you, and this will be a pop fly here. Caught in foul territory. Engineers work out of another tough situation. 6 hits and only 1 run for the Blowfish. It'll be the top of the Engineers batting order, Prickly Pear. Only 1 hit today for the Engineers. High fly, center, right field. Calling for it is Dan Flock. And TK Slider with the only hit today for the Engineers. Could tie this game up with a 1 swing of the bat. Okay, and another hit back up the middle. So that's 2 hits today for Slider. Has the only 2 hits on this Engineers team. And Brick Chithouse, boy. The Engineers need him to get going. They're 6-1 right now. It's scary to think about the kind of team they could be if Chithouse is actually hitting the ball like he's paid to do. He's down to his last strike here. Strike 3, swinging. And here she is, Finley Hester. She struck out on 3 pitches her last time up, batting cleanup today. Brick is definitely due. Yeah, no home runs. He's absolutely due. Wow. Finley Hester has only seen 6 pitches. And she has struck out twice. Tough day at the plate for anybody on the Engineers not named TK Slider. So Jason Baldwin, the lefty reliever, is brought in now. 2-seam, 4-seam slider, and a changeup. Here's the 2-2 to Diligence. Fouled back. And now the payoff. Oh, this is flicked down the third base line. That's another diving grab, or a diving attempt from Prickly Pear. He hasn't been able to come up with the ball, but he has been saving extra bases. What's up, Swamp Brat? Welcome in. Can you feel me back up at the dish now? Big hack at that first pitch. Probably killed somebody over in the stands there. Blowfish have had base runners in seemingly every single inning. Engineers are really lucky to still be in this game. Here's another full count. Back-to-back full counts for the lefty reliever, Jason Baldwin. This should be a double play ball. Underhand flip from Slider to Chithouse, back to Hester. Boy, Brick Chithouse, Finley Hester, and TK Slider on the same roster. Dude, this Engineer squad is cool. It's a cool team. The Engineers have a knack for just fielding cool rosters, I have to say. And strike 3 on Damflock. Engineers are going to need more than 2 hits if they want to win this game. Their defensive pitching has been coming up big. Great contact guy and the leadoff hitter this inning, Griff Robles. And here's another flick back up the middle. It's been all up the middle. Third hit of the day for the Engineers. First hit by a player not named TK Slider. And Juice Magoose sends this to center. Gone! A go-ahead 2-run shot from the veteran center fielder. And just like that, the Engineers are on top. First home run of the year for Magoose. That is some German engineering right there. That is my goose. Wow, a huge shot here. In the bottom of the 5th. And here's another shot out to left, an opposite field home run. Barrett Chambers. Just like that, the Engineers are up 2. It has been all Blowfish, but the Engineers have finally broken through. Now here's Jada Beasley DHing today. 3 runs have been recorded and still no outs. Here in the 5th. Ooh, she goes down looking. A well-located strike 3. Changeup on the inside edge. So finally an out recorded here in the 5th. Thanks for clipping that. That was a great home run. She gives up 2 home runs, but back-to-back strikeouts now. Blowfish are far from out of this game. They've had a lot of traffic every inning. You know what they say, always ABC, always be clipping. Where are my glasses? I don't know. Did you check up your ass? Here's the 1-2 to Prickly Pear. It's 3 strikeouts. 2 of them looking. Jamilius Cremelius is going to lead us off. Shout out Jamsy Crams, by the way. This player is named after him. Still looking for his first hit of the season. A heliocentric orbital must be injured if Jamsy's starting at short. He'll foul out. Wow, 3 straight balls to Jeremy Nash. And Baldwin's worked his way back into the count. Here's the payoff. Picked by Slider. Gets the put out at first, so 2 away. Yo, what's up, TFC? Good to see you. How are you? That'll be the end of Baldwin's day. In comes, honestly, truly one of the greatest relievers of all time in Bo Rosas. He's still getting it done at age 39. Multiple world titles to his name. All right, TK's 2 for 2. Has reached in both of his plate appearances today. They're going to leave in Jinkies Ford. I mean, she's pitched a really efficient game. She's only on 60 pitches now. Swinging 3-0 is TK Slider. And now the full count pitch. Ball 4. So a lot of speed on the base fabs in Slider. For the scuffling Brick Chithouse, the former Blowfish. Ormo named this player, as far as I know. TK takes off. And he is in there easily. Runner in scoring position now, nobody out. Engineers can definitely use an insurance run or 2. Looking for his second RBI of the year is Chithouse. Off the inside of his bat, foul. And a back-to-back full counts here for Jinkies Ford. Engineers have really settled into this ball game as they've seen more and more of Jinkies Ford. Surprising that the Blowfish are leaving her in. Finley Hester has RBI man activated and is locked in. Look at those batting stats. I would not want to be pitching to her right now. Somehow locked in even though she struck out twice today. And this one is over. The third baseman, Jeremy Nash. Rounding third is TK, and he can fly. He's in there easily. Another RBI for the cleanup batter, Finley Hester, and it's 4-1 Engineers. That'll finally be the end of Jinky Ford's day. Kaysen Sandoval is going to come in relief. Still nobody out. Runners on first and second. Your blowies might be blowing up right now, Laz. I hate to say it. Rip Robles flings this out to right. It drops just in front of Damflock. The runners held up to see if the ball would be caught or not. So runners advance, nobody scores. Infield playing in, bases are loaded for Juice Magoose, who hit a home run in her previous plate appearance. Engineers have already plated a run. Magoose will strike out on 3 pitches. Lovely chatters, there's an ad incoming in 2 minutes. And speaking of home runs in their last plate appearance, Barrett Chambers up now. Power versus righties as well. Gets a good pitch to hit and waves and misses at it. And another shot into left field. This is going to make it all the way to the corner. Dakota ranging for it. This should plate 2. They're going to send Robles, is it Grip Robles? Yeah, Robles as well. So a bases clearing double for Barrett Chambers. He has 4 RBIs today. And the Engineers have really blown this one open. 7-1 here in the 6th. Ball gets away. Runner will advance to third easily. I have to say, I'm really, really impressed with this Engineers team. I mean, they were getting the shit kicked out of them at the beginning of this game. Vincent Burr was really struggling on the mound. And just a plethora of amazing defensive plays. They bent, but they did not break, and now they're up 8-1, and it might be 9-1 here. Prickly Pear, oh! Just missing on that. That was probably a few inches left of the foul pole. He'll still get a hit, though. Wow. People are asking, is it time to panic about the Blowfish bullpen? Do we have any rookies on the Engineers this season? What's up, Mr. Game and Shout? Good to see you. I have to say, folks, I think I am going to sim the rest of this game. Now that it's 8-1 here, especially as there's an ad about to play. We're going to sim the rest of this game, I think. And I'll take a look at that for you, Shout. Barring like a miraculous comeback here by the Blowfish, the Engineers should take this game. And they do. And actually tag on 2 more. There's an ad incoming, by the way. So let's sim the rest of these games to get back to the Kodiaks, and then I'll take a look at that for you real quick. Shout. Boston 3-2 over the Bush Rangers. I want to say, by the way, thank you, Laz, for redeeming the Channel Point Redemption to watch another game. Always happy to see what's going on around the league. That was a fun one, too. That was a good game. Missoula Moose are 6-2. All right, let's take a look, Shout. Yes, they do. Well, they have Ned Pickles Jr., who's already been renamed. We've already renamed them, unfortunately. Yeah, I believe... Wait, what about Jace Mace? Oh, here you go. No, there's one more. We got one more, Shout. Jace Mace. Jace Mace is renameable if you're trying to redeem that. Do a player deep dive on Stony Baloney? Boy, I would love to. Stony Baloney. So here's a Channel Point Redemption from Sapphire and Pinar. Sorry, I mean Sapphire and Pink. I'm going to tell y'all all about... I'm like 35 points off that rename. Cool, I'll keep an eye on it for you, Shout. Let me tell y'all all about Stony Baloney in 2 seconds here. What would be a good deep dive song? I wonder. Could maybe do the classic, the Mass Effect map music. I think that's probably good. Yeah, this is good. I like this. Okay, so we're gonna do a deep dive on one Stony Baloney. I forget who Stony's even playing on right now. Let's take a look here. We'll take a look at her baseball reference page, her fake baseball reference page in just a sec. That's right, she is on the Bomberos. That is true. Okay. Stony Baloney came into the league in Season 14 as a switch-hitting, center field playing center fielder. I don't know where I was going with that. Sorry. Anyway, I think we could see her entire career just in the game, so I think we could just stick there. I'm going to pull up her page anyway, just to show off that you can do this at any time with fake baseball reference. Whoopsie. So, Stony Baloney, a pretty incredible player in fake baseball history. She was signed by the Kodiaks during her age 27 season. She played a lot. She played leadoff for them a lot. Her defining trait, Stony Baloney, has always been her stolen bases and her speed. In fact, probably the year that she won MVP, season 15, was one of the most incredible performances we have ever seen by a player. Not only was she the third ever player to get 100 hits in a single season, she also set the single season stolen base record at 43, a record that still stands today. It's pretty cool, actually. If we go and take a look, especially at the league leaders, if we go, I believe it is single season records, you will find Stony Baloney number 3 in hits, and then I believe that is, where is stolen bases? Number 1 in stolen bases. It got tied by Bodie Butler in season 17, but she still holds that record. She's definitely struggled in her later years. She hit the 30 wall pretty hard. After she left the Kodiaks for free agency, she signed with Kyoto Baseball Club. Did help them make it to a playoff appearance. In fact, slugged .829 for a 1200 OPS in the playoffs. That is incredible. Spent some scuffling years with the Mariners and now was picked up by Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo. She's playing over in the West again. Still hasn't really found her footing. Her speed has dropped off as she's gotten older, now at 32. But truly in her prime, in these back-to-back 900 OPS seasons, one of the most electric players in fake baseball. Did hit a couple of 420-foot home runs, 164 stolen bases. Does she have the longevity for the Hall of Fame despite 2 GOAT seasons? I would say no. This is not a Hall of Fame career. Especially getting started at 27. Getting started at 27 is going to, affect how long she's able to play. But she's a great defender. Really, really fast. Great bat-to-ball skills. One of the prolific base stealers of our time. Her and Bodie Butler are two... Like, Bodie Butler is going to the Hall of Fame. Bodie Butler will be in the Hall of Fame. He has the most stolen bases by any player, and it's not close with 366. Though Enzo Valdez, never mind. Actually Enzo Valdez has the most stolen bases of any player. But anyway, those are, I would say, like the 3 prolific base stealers: Enzo Valdez, Bodie Butler, Stony Baloney. Anyway, Stony Baloney, a really, really, really high peak, and she struggled to find the success since. Anyway, there's your player deep dive. Thanks for redeeming that. You can check out any of this information on your own, by the way, by using fake baseball reference, which you can find at bit.ly/BFBL reference. You can look up the stats for any player, including so you can you could say, oh, cool, Stony Baloney played for Kyoto in season 17. Let's go check out that Kyoto Baseball Club roster that made it to the playoffs in season 17. She was playing, this was a really, really, really fun year when she was playing alongside Waldorf Quantum in that outfield. That was a cool team. Besto Love pitching for them. Yes, I edited all the amounts the other day, Shout. I dropped the deep dive and yeah, sorry about that, Shout. I will bookmark that Engineers player just for you though, for whenever you get the points. Okay, anyway, there's your deep dive. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, given that there are so fewer opportunities for renaming players, I did up the amount since it is a more permanent thing as well. So they're gonna have a lefty on the mound. We're gonna have Chris Hennell come in and catch. Yeah, you know what? We will have against my better judgment, I'm gonna have Goldsmith play second base. We'll give Newt Gizmo a day off. We'll have Sammy Siegel DH today. So they got a lefty up there, huh? Let's have Chris bat fifth. I think I'm going to have our DH in the 9 hole, which feels weird, but it also feels right to me. Yeah, okay. Oh, also notable, we're going to have Autumn Pilar juiced out of the bullpen. That's good. All right, game 2 of, I believe it's either a 2 or a 3 game set versus the Sawteeth. Sawteeth won in heartbreaking fashion. They put up 3 late in the game to win 6-3 in that first game. Kodiak pitching has been the sore spot so far. Eustace Wenka is on fire. Toko Jimin had a really, really, really good start. 5 strikeouts, no earned runs in her first appearance. She was signed in the offseason from the Soul Spectres. On a 2-0 pitch, Johansson will make an outstanding defensive play to get the first out on Kat Rotha. We'll bring up Mirai Dream. Jimin yet to throw a strike. This one will bounce right in front of home plate. Hennell makes that play. And now the ever dangerous Eustace Wenka. He's on fire. He's got the contact bonus versus lefties. This is going to be the toughest out that Kodiak pitchers will have to record. Only 1 strike thrown so far for G-Min. K-Man activated here. And she gets him on the curveball. She drops the hammer. A weak wave and a miss. And 1, 2, 3 go the Sawteeth. Kodiaks will get to work. They were held to only 4 hits in their last game. Now, January Travis. Scouting report on January Travis. The Kodiaks have to work the count. She has trouble finding the zone. She's a K-dud. The more pitches they can see, the better. Oh, man, Takeda just gets underneath this one. I really want to see Kodiak batters see some pitches. And here's a screamer that left burn marks on the ground. Makes its way through the gap out to left. First base hit of the day, and now here's Kellen Zuniga, who's still looking for his first home run this year. This one will just barely not make it out. It'll bang off Mama Bear. Into second base easily is Zuniga. He's slugging the ball, just not quite getting it out of the park. Kodiak's threatening now again in the first. Runners on second and third for Kola Johansson. She'd love to pull one into the Yak Attack bleachers here. A generous strike call on the top rail. And a 3-ball count here. This is exactly what we wanted to see from the Kodiaks. Working some counts, working a walk. And now here's Julie Mao with the bases loaded. Here's a 2-0. Oh, she gets a cookie and she just misses it. A pop out in foul territory is not what you wanted there. Here's Chris Hanel, though. He mashes lefties. Ooh, man, these Kodiak batters have gotten some good pitches to hit. And another 3-ball count to Hanel. Oh, it was 86 down the gut, and he misses it. And he goes down looking with the bases loaded. Boy, you can't help but think that the Kodiaks really have missed a big opportunity there. Had plenty of good pitches to hit. On 2 strikes, K-Man is activated here for G-Min. Jackknifes her, 94 inside. And another strikeout for the new Kodiak pitcher. 2 strikeouts today so far. Pitches are just missing the zone. First 3-ball count of the day for G-Min. And the payoff to Rog Morgan, who went deep in game 1 of the series. He'll strike out. G-Min trying to go 2 scoreless versus lefty JJ Frankie JJ. Off-season acquisition for the Sawteeth. Starting in center field for them today. Wow, and another strikeout. Strikeout number 3 for G-Min. She's got 3 strikeouts through 2 innings. Bottom of the order coming up here for the Kodiaks. It'll be Antoine Goldsmith leading us off. Something notable about Goldsmith, he got a 10-point boost to his contact trait while he was recovering from injury. Stares at 3 pitches. And on a 2-1 pitch, he will send this one back up the middle, so a leadoff hit for the rookie. And here's Farchamp Zamboni. Got his first home run on the first broadcast of this year, or of this season, I should say. And another strikeout, looking literally 90 miles an hour down the middle of the plate. The top scientists in the world still are not quite sure what Zamboni was looking for there. And Sammy Siegel's looking for his first career hit. DHing today for the Kodiaks. Ball gets away, and that'll move the runner up to second. So a 3-1 count now with the runner in scoring position. And Goldsmith. Rotha is able to scoop that ball up. Saves a hit. And an opportunity for the Kodiaks here with 2 outs. Takeda, a very aggressive batter. Another well-hit ball, but right at the left fielder, Petra Krassenberg. So 4 runners left on base already through 2 innings for the Kodiaks. 3 hits, no runs. Here's the switch hitting Ella Bamber to lead us off. Love to see a first pitch strike from G-Min. Checks her swing, 92. It's a good battle here. Popped up. G-Min will win this duel. Johansson ranging back into left to make that. And now the catcher, Adrian Hirsch. Where is Ella Bamber from? I don't know. It's a good question. Where do you want her to be from? I probably, like... I think Ella Bamber is one of the names I got from, like, the name generator. FantasyNameGenerator.com or whatever it is, but... I don't remember which nationality I looked up for that. 4th strikeout of the day for Ji-Min. And Tao Barnett, man, I'll tell you what, this guy has really tortured the U.S. Not the U.S. I was reading your comment. Has really tortured the Kodiaks in his time, despite his, like, non-existent contact rating. And he'll walk? I'm not sure why the Kodiaks are struggling so much with the 9-hole batter for the Sawtooth. But anyway, the perfect game bid is erased. Still no hits allowed for Ji-Min. A lot of pitches this inning for her. Right back to her. She's kept the Sawtooth hitless through 3. Uday Kadabura hits this to the gap. It just hangs up enough for Frankie JJ to make a running catch. Great play, great defensive play by the center fielder there. As Zuniga is still staring down his first home run. 2 strikes to Zuniga. What's up, Akko? Good to see you. Payoff pitch. Able to spoil a good curveball on the outside of the zone. Wow. It's a great at-bat from Zuniga. Works a walk. A close take, too. Speaking of walks, that's what Cola did her last time up. Nice. Gets a pitch down the middle, and she flings this into right. More traffic for the Kodiaks. They've had a base runner in all 3 innings so far. Surely they're not walking Julie Mao. Okay, I'm not sure what that pitch out was about. We're not stealing third right now. And this will, oh my gosh, just hang up for Towel Barnett out in left. Kodiak's not catching a break here. Some really good contact. And now here's the catcher today, Chris Hannell. And another shot out to right. Zuniga's going to hold it third, and once again, the bases are loaded. What a time this would be for the first home run in Antoine Goldsmith's career. Bases are loaded for the young rookie. And he's got a 3-ball count. And he swings 3-0, and he's just out in front of it. Oh, my God. He could have really done some damage there. The 3-1 pitch. Checks his swing, and that'll be an RBI walk. A bases-loaded walk plates the first run of the day for the Kodiaks. And here's the Ethiopian slammer himself, Farcham Zamboni gets a ball on the ground. Oh, just past the diving grab of Count Rotha. They're going to send the runner from third. Chris Hannell in there safely. A hustle from Chris Hannell. Scores 2 off of a seeing eye single from Farcham Zamboni, and January Travis's day is done. They're going to bring in the former Kodiak Yaya Suba now to face the 9-hole batter and rookie Sammy Siegel. And this is a little flare out to right, and again, it will just hang up enough for Towel Barnett. Kodiak's plate 3. That wasn't enough last game. We'll see if it is this time around. Some really great base running there from the Kodiaks in the third. able to capitalize on the opportunity, which they could not do through the first 2 innings. Toko G-Man over 50 pitches now. Mirai Dream spoiling. But there's some really good pitches here, and she'll strike out swinging. Chasing a cutter out of the zone. Eustace Wanka comes to the plate for the second time today. And G-Min is not messing with him. Very clearly pitching around him. Though Kat Rotha batting behind him can hit lefties pretty well. Yo, what's up, Misdirection? Thank you for the 8 months. So good to see you. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads. Second consecutive 3-ball count for G-Min. And things are looking a little dangerous here for the Kodiaks here in the 4th. Tying run comes to the plate now in Rog Morgan, who went deep in game 1 of this series. Yeah, that's right. The no-hitter is broken up. That is the first hit of the day. Good call out. Has Morgan on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. We'll do it all again. Morgan really staying alive here on 2 strikes. This is right to Mao, who will shovel it over to Goldsmith, and in time at first. Kodiak defense comes up huge to leave another 0 on the board. Takeda's been really aggressive at the plate. He's got a couple really good swings, but no results for it, as he hunts that first fastball out of the zone. Should get foul. The pitcher, Yaya Suba, spent 3 seasons with the Kodiaks as one of their starter relievers. Here's another flare out to left. It'll be 1 away. Had mixed success with the Kodiaks. Did win a world title with them. Picked up by the Sawteeth this offseason. The 2-0 pitch to Katabura. And he'll walk on 4 pitches. Suba played alongside Uday for many years, clearly not messing with him. And Zuniga has reached both times up today. Has a runner on first, 1 out. Yeah, they rarely do, ATD. They rarely do. This one is hit well out to right. A running grab from Tal Barnett. Boy, nothing is getting by him out there. Nothing is getting by him out there in right field today. You got a feeling Kodiaks might need more than 3 runs this game. Cole Johansson trying to do something about that. Suba having trouble finding the zone. Another 3-ball count. Here's the 3-1. A meatball down the middle. Well hit by Kola Johansson. And once again, Julie Mao comes to the plate. This is her 3rd consecutive at-bat with runners in scoring position. And a ground ball hit right at the first baseman, Mirai Dream. A lot of hard contact, just cannot get it past him. It's a really annoying mojo down for Mao there as well. Would love to see G-Min get through this inning. I'm not sure if she'll be able to, though. Wow. Spoils a really good pitch. The shot into foul territory. A ground ball right back at Johansson. 1 away. Yeah, the mojo down's tough. Love a 1 pitch out. Takeda will make this play. And that is a very efficient inning from Toko Jimin. She has held the Sawteeth to 1 hit over 5 innings. And Chris Hennell will lead us off. Lovely chatters, there's an ad incoming in just over in just about 2 minutes. I will not be able to snooze the ad, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Another walk drawn by the Kodiaks here. They've really been working the counts well. Another flare out to right that Barnett will not let get by him. He's been staying real busy all game. A lot of left-handed pitching on this Sawteeth roster. Between Merriman, Travis, Suba. Kodiaks have basically only seen left-handed pitching outside from Jester McDonough this series. Sammy Siegel still looking for that first hit. It's been a pretty good relief appearance by Yaya Suba so far. And there is the first hit of Sammy Siegel's career. As Hennell hustles again to get into third base. Boy, he's been excellent on the base paths today. So suddenly there are runners on the corners and the top of the batting order up for the Kodiaks now. Got to go right after Takeda. Man. Another ground ball on 2 outs just finds a Sawteeth infielder. Got to hit him where they ain't. And now here's this fucking no-no. Towel Barnett, I hate this guy. Ground ball to Goldsmith. 1 away. Third time through the order now. Jimin is on fire. Way outside for ball 2. And here's the 2-2 to Krossenberg. It'll be a line out to Katabura. Why would we... Whatever. I would have pulled her after this batter, so it doesn't make that big of a difference. Anand Pilar is going to come in. She's juiced today. Huge stat buff to all of her stats. Please don't walk the first batter you see. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Damn! Uday Katabura sends this one about as high as you can hit it, and it stays in the yard. That is about as high and as far as you can hit a baseball and have it not be a home run. That is one of the loudest doubles I have ever seen. That's crazy. So a runner in scoring position quickly here for Kellen Zuniga. Got a lot of extra base hits today. And another line drive fielded by the Sawteeth defense. All right, so the Kodiaks have an insurance run 90 feet away. Johansson just has to put this in play. Yo, what's up, Marcy? Good to see you. Paula Johansson's going to give this a ride. Will it go? It's out of here. Johansson, her second home run of the year, is a 2-run shot. Just barely over the wall in right center. Kodiaks are up 5. Things you love to see. Things you love to see. Yeah, we needed those insurance runs, that's for sure. And Chris Snell will get on base again. He's had an excellent day at the plate today. Wow. Continues to mash left-handed pitching. And they'll bring up Yosef Papa. Another left-handed pitcher, the closer for the Sawteeth. Only has 2 pitches, the four-seam and the slider. And Goldsmith goes down swinging. Yo, Papa. That's fine with me. Newt Gizmo checks in at second base, a defensive replacement. Kodiaks are going to see what they can get out of the juiced-up Autumn Pillar. Oh, and just over the grasp of Newt Gizmo over there at second. It'll be a lead-off double. You know what? I'm not going to mess around with that. I'm just going to bring in Dirt Clod. I think this is a great opportunity for Dirt Clod to kind of find his groove again. He'll inherit a runner on second base, but got a 5-run lead. It's out of Grand Slam range. We need to get him playing. We need to get him acclimated and comfortable. He's had a real rough start to the season so far. He's usually a slow starter, so hopefully with this much of a cushion, he can make something happen. And here's a high fly ball out to right center. And Dirt Clod has allowed another home run. In all 3 of his relief appearances, he has allowed a home run in the first batter that he faced. So a 5-run lead becomes a 2-run lead as Dirt Clod has a 54 ERA. Who named Dirt Clod? That was me. That was me. At least he can field his position. Gets a ground ball set right back to him. And he's got Frankie JJ on 2 strikes. Drops the hammer with the curveball, but JJ able to fight that off. Dirt Clod going to be on a short leash here. You're not letting the tying run come to the plate right now. You're not letting the tying run come to the plate right now. You are not letting the tying run come to the plate right now. Wow, I cannot believe that was strike 3. I thought that was ball 4. Okay. Can the Kodiaks bullpen actually close out a game? Okay. He's got Adrian Hirsch waving and missing on a ball in the other batter's box. There was a makeup call. There was your makeup call, Shredberg. That was strike 3, but it wasn't called. And this is a slam out to the gap. That will plate a run as Hirsch comes into second base. Surely Dirt Clod can deal with Towel Barnett. Surely Dirt Clod can deal with Towel fucking Barnett. That's a strike. Wow. You got a fucking postage stamp strike zone right now. Gizmo! That should not have been that stressful. That should not be that stressful, dude. Listen, I know we're only 6 games into the season, but low-key, I'm about to look at who the available relievers are. Chesley Beard is looking real tasty at 6.7 million right now. Roger Hatter at 5 is also not bad. I'm not giving up on Dirt yet. No, it would probably... It's really too early to make a change. It is truly too early to make a change. I'm just looking at who's available. Yeah, Chesley being available is really, really interesting. Wow. The Knox dumped Biff Stanton? Interesting. If you put your trust in Dirt, he could get that whip below 3 and that ERA below 20 in no time. How did Chesley do in his seasons away? He was okay with the Blowfish, and oh my god, he was terrible with the Knox. A 7 ERA. Holy fuck. Chesley, what happened, bud? Oh my god. Yeeks! Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Okay. Yeah, Jeepers Creepers indeed. Okay, folks, I'm going to run an ad to try and get us back on the schedule so that I'm only playing ads in between games. I know we ran one like somewhat recently, so I do apologize for this. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. I would also recommend Googling the Twitch Ad Solutions GitHub page for other ad blocking opportunities. Anyway, I'm just trying to get us back on the right cycle. So I'm going to run the ads, and then hopefully we won't have ads playing over gameplay anymore after this. Oh, this would be a good matchup. Toucans versus the Golondrinas. Wow, 7-1, Valencia. Blowfish win big over the Reapers. The Knights are 6-2. I am surprised. Foresters walk off the Grays. Big win for the Mallards. Damn, Unioneers put up 7 runs on a 6-1 Portland team. The Rangers are 1-7, dude. Damn. Commodores win a thriller in 10 innings versus the Sawteeth. That's a tough loss for them. Coming off a Kodiak series that they split. So we got the right-hander Takahiro on the mound. I'm going to leave Julie in this game, see how she does before I make any changes there. Gizmo will come in at second. Forte will come catch. And we're going to have Goldsmith DH. Yeah, I'm gonna put Julie Mao in the cleanup spot. See if she can't do anything with that. So we have righty, righty, switch, lefty, righty, lefty, switch, righty. Okay. Just another day as a Sawteeth fan, last place with a positive run differential. Is the Pacific Northwest all positive right now? The Foresters are not. So our bullpen looks like Kian Kochais, Autumn Pillar, and Wax Poetic Dirtclad, I would say, is firmly not available today. We got to do to Celeste LeBlanc on the bump, though. We love to watch Celeste LeBlanc pitch the baseball. All right, we're going to get to see Maxime Mendoza in action as a Reaper for the first time. This is pretty cool. And leading off the game for the Reapers is their young third baseman, Cedric LeCampagne. A pretty dynamic young player in this league. Definitely a part of the new Reapers identity in a post-Alley Cat Crunchwrap era. Reapers and the Kodiaks go way back, actually. They have been playoff rivals for several years. As this one is off the glove of a diving Zuniga for a base hit. So some speed on the base paths in LeCampagne. He does have the stealer trait, and he will go. Here's the throw. Not in time from Raleigh. That was not a bad throw either, but he chose a good pitch to run on a breaking ball. This is a broken bat, pop fly. One away, and here he is, the former MVP, Maxime Mendoza. He was a prime target by the Kodiaks in the offseason. Spent seven seasons with the Grays. An incredible bat-to-ball contact hitter. LeCampagne breaks for third, and he'll get there safely. Out at first is Mendoza, and here is the always dangerous Catan Settler battling cleanup today. One of the most dangerous power hitters in the league. And that was a pitch to hit for him right there. Here's the 2-1. 99 on the inside corner. That's a perfect pitch from LeBlanc. Needs to put him away here. And changes him up. 86 mile an hour. Changeup, he's out in front of it. Whew. And a little bit of bend, but no break there from LeBlanc. Damn. Can't believe those weren't strikes. Quickly ahead, 3-0 is Takeda. And he'll take that for strike one. Takeda didn't even swing the bat, and he gets on base. So Takahiro with a leadoff walk. Given up to Valimiro Takeda. He'll check in over at first. Yeah, Takeda can run. He does have the green light to steal. First swing of the ball game from the Kodiaks is a foul ball at the end of Katabura's bat. And a back-to-back 3-ball counts here for the Reapers. It's a pretty good cutter on the outside edge. Runner goes. Fouled away. We'll do it all again. Here's the payoff. Staying alive on a high curveball. Crowd doesn't like that one bit. Oh, man, and a... Wow, truly just an excellent pick from LeCampagne right there. I thought maybe that was going to be a fielder's choice, but no. Well-fielded ball. The leadoff walk is erased. And Kellen Zuniga comes to the plate with nobody on and 2 outs. And just like that, you thought the Kodiaks were going to get something going. They are sat down in order. Each.
outside. Ball high.
This is the highest paid player on the Reaper squad, by the way. Leona de Leon.
That's inside.
Full count here. Perfect pitch, 96. This Reaper's lineup definitely has some thump in it. Haven't really seemed to get it going this year yet. They are 2-6. Gizmo a backhanded grab for out number 2. Free agent acquisition for the Reapers, Dave Honker, longtime veteran of fake baseball.
Ball, that's inside.
Played a lot of seasons all over the league. Generally been in the Western Hemisphere for a long time, and here is the 2-2 pitch. My goodness, another strikeout looking. LeBlanc is in rare form to start this year out. Julie Mao given a chance in the cleanup spot today despite
That's low.
the tense mojo.
No, inside.
Off the end of her bat, right to Minkelschneider at first. One away.
Low. That's high.
There's been a lot of hitters counts here for the Kodiaks.
No, that's inside.
A lot of 2-ball and 3-ball counts early. Here's the 3-1 to Johansson.
Take your base.
And another walk issued by Enokita. 1 on, 1 out for Zamboni.
No.
Had a good start to the year for him. Just out in front of this one, it'll bang foul. And a shot down the first base line. This should get Johansson to third. Oh, mishandled by Leon out and right. Johansson's going to come home, and into third base is Zamboni. A huge defensive miscue from the rookie right, or from the young right fielder, Leona de Leon. And, Johansson, not a fast runner, is able to score from first. A great bounce back at bat from Enokita there.
Perfection.
Gets Goldsmith looking.
Hashtag Yakuzak.
And here's Forte with a runner on third. Damn. Just when
Ball, that's low.
you thought he wasn't able to find the zone, Takahiro has come right back at these Kodiak batters. Some really well-located pitches.
Ball.
Survival swing there from Forte. He was way late on that. Popped into right, and this is going to land fair. It lands on the foul line. A rare stroke of luck here for the Kodiaks. That'll be an RBI single for Raleigh Forte. So a crooked number here in the second inning. Icon, I see that resub. Give me just give me a second here. Newt Gizmo back in the lineup today. And she goes down looking. That is a high curveball at the top of the zone. Kodiaks put up 2 as we head into the top of the third. Evolved Icon, thank you for the 67 months, dude. Hashtag Yak Attack. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Good to see you again. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads, man. Hope you're enjoying the fake baseball. Here's Alfie Minkelschneider leading things off. Spoils a good curveball.
Outside.
Wow, hell of an at-bat from Minkelschneider. Gets him on the changeup again. That's the second strikeout that LeBlanc has gotten on the changeup. And here's Bogo Boneless. The player formerly known as Franz Foghorn. I believe Anarchy as Fuck named this player. See you soon, Piggy. Ground ball, Gizmo
He's out.
to Zuniga.
The third baseman, number 34.
Lineup turns over. Here is Cedric LeCampagne.
No, that's low.
LeBlanc being careful with him.
That's low.
He's ahead 3-0.
D-Rod.
As Fortnite, I wanted to say as fuck. I know it's as Fortnite, but I wanted to say as fuck. Not bad.
Foul ball.
Big battle here between LeBlanc and LeCampagne.
You're out.
Nice overhead grab by Gizmo. Boy, she has been outstanding at second base so far. Big shoes to fill after the departure of TK Slider, but she's been getting it done. Takeda had a walk to start off the game. Comes to bat for the second time today. Stares at a slider off the plate. Takahiro's really been all over the place so far. Swinging 3-0, fouled back. It was a good pitch to swing at.
Ball 4.
And he'll walk again. Yeah, just a very strange day. Takahiro, not really a guy that you associate with poor control, but he's been all in and out of the zone. And here is one sent out to center field. An absolute missile from Uday Katabura. He did not miss that ball. 437 feet. It's his 4th home run of the year. RBI number 8. Man, Takeda and Katabura are just so dangerous. One gets on and the other bats him in. Wow, Sigurd Bastani, an outstanding sliding grab. 4-0 Kodiaks now.
No, inside.
Takahiro tense. This is 54th pitch.
That's high. D-Rod.
Would love to see something from Julie here. Versus a scuffling pitcher. Full count. Out in front of that one. This is going to pop foul. A disappointing result here for Mao. As her struggles continue. Not a bad at-bat by any means.
No, inside.
Jammed to the second baseman, Scott. So another crooked number for the Kodiaks. They've scored 4 runs in the last 2 innings on only 3 hits.
Number 86.
D-Rod.
This is going to be fair.
You're out.
Pretty much perfectly on the third base line. Good play by Mao.
Number 10.
Thank you, Shift. Appreciate the clips, y'all. Stay clipping. The Blanc going to take this one herself.
He's out.
The catcher, number 21.
And here is the catcher, Catan Settler.
Ball outside. That's inside.
Boy,
Inside.
fucking pinpoint strike zone today for both teams.
Rod.
And here's a high fly out to right at the shortest part of the field. Katabura is there. Kodiak's starting pitching has only allowed 2 hits in the last 10 2/3 innings pitched. Far champ Zamboni up to the plate again.
No, inside.
Off the end of his bat, LeCampagne over there at third. Routine play for him.
No, that's inside.
Goldsmith went down looking his last time up. Questionable strike call for strike 2. And that's his 2nd strikeout of the game. Back-to-back strikeouts for the young rookie. Forte had that ridiculous flare that landed on the foul line to score the Kodiak 2nd run. And this is another foul out. Man, there's been a lot of these this game. So finally a clean inning for Enokita.
Right fielder, number 9.
And the Reapers are very much, they're still in this ball game. 3 innings left to play and only down 4. This will be a tough play for LeBlanc. Wow. Outstanding. An outstanding defensive play from the Kodiak pitcher. Gets it there just in time. A quick out to start off the 5th. Bastani made that outstanding play back in the 3rd with the sliding grab. He comes to the plate now with 1 out and nobody on.
That's low.
Able to lay off that changeup away. And that's going to be the 2nd hit of the ball game for the Reapers. He sends this one back up the middle.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 77.
LeBlanc's pitch count slowly climbing. This will be your 70th pitch right here. Still locked in, though. Damn. Well hit past the diving grab of Zuniga over there at first.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25.
LeBlanc pitching with traffic for the first time since the 1st inning. Against the bottom of the Reapers batting order here. Has Minkelscheider on 2 strikes with the whiffer trait activated. Gotta go right after him here. And she does. Elevates the, I believe that was her cutter, or her 2-seam rather. Swings underneath it, and Bogo boneless. Batting .053 this year. Very hard start to the year for the rookie. Whoops.
Inside.
And the 2-2 from LeBlanc, her last batter. Trying to get through 5 scoreless. This is hit into the gap. This could clear the bases. Fielded by Takeda. Into second is Bogo. Bogo gets a hit and scores 2 runs with the bases clearing double. And LeBlanc's day is done. We are not going to put in Autumn Pillar here. Who would I want to put in instead? I guess Autumn Pillar here is fine, actually. That's fine, actually.
56.
That's the Bogo right there. The fan-requested crowd shot right here. We have multiple camera angles, too. And he goes down looking. Pilar strands a runner, but the Reapers do put up 2. Newt Gizmo will lead us off.
Outside.
Is the stream laggy for anyone else? I have dropped a little bit of frames. Looks like I've dropped about 1,100 frames. I'm not sure how recently that happened, but I have dropped frames.
Ball, that's up.
I think the frame rate on the fan cam, I think that just timed up with me dropping frames.
Now pitching,
I don't think it's actually, I think that was a coincidence rather than like, unless it is still laggy. The preview looks fine though. Yeah.
Ball.
Oh,
No.
I think there
inside.
is something weird with the fan cam. I think there definitely is something weird with the fan cam. For sure. Uday Katabura is going to try and... Dude, does he have 2 home runs again? Wow. That is the 2nd multi-homer game for Uday already. An unbelievable start to the season for him. Home run number 5, RBI number 10. And the Kodiak lead balloons back to 4. Chance of MVP from the crowd. I just realized that the Reapers brought in their reliever. Guy talk punks on him.
Ball 4.
Relief pitcher out of Thailand. And Julie Mao will work a walk. She gets on base for the first time in a minute. Kolo Johansson batting with a runner on first and 2 outs. Checks her swing, but that's a 2-seam at the top corner. One, two.
That's up.
Good take. Good take. Johansson's worked the count full. Here's the payoff. Runner goes. Check swing. Back-to-back walks now for Guy Talk. And interesting enough, I thought that'd be recorded as an error, but Zamboni did get credit for the triple. You rarely see triples in this ballpark, so very cool to see one from Farchamp.
Nope, that's high.
And Zamboni ahead in the count now.
Ball, that's inside.
Third straight 3-ball count.
Take your base.
And Guy Talk has walked the last 3 batters that he's seen. The bases are loaded now for the rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. Kodiaks have already scored 2 off the Uday home run. Chance to do more here. It's a good pitch to hit. Goldsmith not trying to strike out. Fuck. Whatever, I fucked up the call. But anyway, he strikes out for the 3rd time today. His 3rd straight strikeout. Only 4 hits today for the Kodiaks, but they put up 6 runs. What's up, Alex? Autumn Pillar gets back to work. A 4-run lead now, rather than a 2-run lead. And Maxime Mendoza having a very quiet start to his year. Really important to the Reapers that he gets going. Was one of the top free agents available this past offseason. And the 2-2. Another strikeout for Autumn. She's looking more and more comfortable as the season goes on. Facing the toughest part of the Reapers lineup right here. Wow, and Catan Settler sends a missile out to dead center on an 0-2 count. He one-ups Uday's 437 foot blast with a 438 foot blast of his own. And this Kodiak bullpen continues to struggle.
No, that's low.
Last batter for Autumn. She'll get the strikeout. Goodness me. No game feels like a for sure thing right now, I'll tell you what. Now the former Kodiak, the lefty, Jettison Estrada, going to come in. Spent a lot of seasons in the Northwest with the Kodiaks and the Foresters. Now finds himself a part of a Reaper bullpen. Has Raleigh Forte on 2 strikes, who swings at a pitch that might as well have been in the dirt. That was nowhere close to a strike.
That's low.
And Newt Gizmo, man, hits the ball well, but a diving stop from Bogo Boneless. Boy, he's left his mark on this game. That's for sure. Now here's Takeda, who's reached twice today, but on 2 walks.
Inside. Ball outside. That's down. Foul ball.
Oh, I thought it might be the 3rd walk of the day for Takeda, but he's going to punish that pitch as he's going to go for 3. The 2nd triple of the year for Takeda and the 2nd triple of the ball game for the Kodiaks. I love the hustle from Valdemiro Takeda. I say it all the time. You don't see triples in this ballpark. And here's a ball that just gets over the head of Minkelscheider at first. Easily scores Takeda. So Takeda, with some good hustle, makes it to third. And once again, the Kodiak lead is 4 runs now for Kellen Zuniga at the plate. Uday Katabura is not stealing a base. I'm not sure why you would even bother throwing over. Ground ball. So the Kodiaks have a 4-run lead. As they will send in... It's probably Wax Poetic. We're probably sending in Wax Poetic to close it out. And it will be Wax. Kodiaks are counting on him to make this an easy game. And coming up next after this, folks, we will be watching a Boston Commodores game. As just redeemed by Nerd Piggy in the chat.
That's inside. Ball outside. Foul.
Poetic really just needs to do what he can to stay in the zone this year. Most of his struggles last year came from the free pass from the walk. He's got good stuff, and he's got good velocity. And Bestani is really battling here. He's been a huge thorn in the side for the Kodiak so far. This is the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Make it 11. What a battle here in the 7th. Wax Poetic finally wins the battle. That was a perfect slider. Started off in the middle of the zone and then tumbled. Just as Bestani made the decision to swing a perfect pitch. There's the slider again for strike one to Honker. Definitely a long ball threat, Dave Honker.
No, inside.
Another slider. This one's a weak ground ball to Mao at third. Last hope now for the Reapers is Alfie Minkelschneider. Wow, that's an excellent changeup to open him up, and Wax is on 2 strikes immediately. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Kodiaks finally win a game without it being a heart attack. Wax Poetic comes in and slams the door. A well-pitched inning from him. Autumn Pillar gets the win. LeBlanc 4 2/3 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts. A good game. All right, folks. As per usual, we are going to run an ad in between games, and then when we come back, let's see what game we'll be looking at when we come back. Actually, it will be the Boston Commodores versus the Mexico City Heaters, it looks like. If I'm looking at this correctly. Can we request a game to watch it? You want to see Paisley Church? Then you would request a game to see the Bush Rangers. That's the team she plays on. All right, so I'm going to run an ad while we're in between games. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the fake baseball content. I want to be super clear. I am going really, really hard at fake baseball. So if you want to see this continue, please continue to show up and to support, and especially to subscribe. I would really, really like to make this a thing. Okay, so anyway, let's run the ads. Or wait, what is the next? Sorry, where are the Commodores? Am I trolling? Okay, never mind. It's gonna be the Commodores versus the Sawteeth is what we're looking at. I hate the. This game is really annoying to control on mouse keyboard. Okay. This is the game right here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hello. Celeste LeBlanc's velocity just ticked up to 99. Look out, world. Okay, so let's simulate to this next Boston Commodores game. Wow, Nocturnals are 1-8 to start the year. Swifts lose their second consecutive game, forfeit the Pacific Northwest lead to the Kodiaks. Favorites finally win another game. They shut out the Voyagers. Let's go, Corsa. Let's go, Grays. It's a big win for the Mallards. Grays are stinking. Are you familiar with the Glasgow Grays, Laz? Are you familiar with their team history and all that? Because I'll keep it real with you. What's up, Jeff? I'm a new baller.
Killtrocity.
Let's take a look at their fake baseball reference page. Let's take a look, huh? The Glasgow Grays have one playoff appearance in their history. That was back in season 14. They have a lifetime record of 730 and 790. And if we hop on over to the fake baseball blog, here is what I had to say about the Grays heading into the season. While the Grays have historically been the punching bag of Europe, and I really do mean that, they have been the punching bag of Europe. They've been one of the two worst teams in the East alongside the Platypi. They made some shock moves in the offseason that have folks paying attention again. The additions of Mossol and Tiago Boyd immediately elevate this roster. Daxton McLongthrob, who we all know, son of former All-Star third baseman Delbert McLongthrob, also makes his debut on the pitching rotation this year. All that being said, if the Grays want to have any hope of making a run down the stretch, they will have to address their bullpen because it's really bad. It'll be interesting to see which direction the front office decides to go. Anyway, they are not a good team, historically. So, just, buckle up. The other thing with the Grays is that they're in probably like the hardest division to make the playoffs outside of the Pacific Northwest. The Mallards and the Golondrinas and the Engineers these are the three titans of Europe. They have been duking it out forever. Throb Mob. All right, so we had Nerd Piggy request us to watch a Boston Commodores game. The Boston Commodores are a really interesting team this year. Their pitching rotation is unlike any other we've seen in terms of how it's composed. It'll be, we'll be going to Santa Cruz to watch Wagwan Mumsy Pitch with Gong Chum starting on the mound for the Commodores. Let's go. I love games that we get to play at the Swagger Center. I really like the Sawteeth home ballpark. It's a lot of fun. We're headed to Santa Cruz. Oh, okay. That was weird. Go Commies? That is awesome. Go Commies? That's great. Favorite non-Yaks team? I don't know. I like the Yellowfins. I like the Engineers. Let's get a prediction going here. Who wins? Will it be the Boston Commodores or the Santa Cruz Sawteeth? Folks, the prediction is open now. It'll be open for 1 minute. There's a lot of teams I like, Icon. I have to say, favorite non-Yaks team is hard. There's a lot of teams I root for. The Commodores are one of them. Mostly because, like, I think the Boston Commodores uniforms and logo is my best work, personally. Damn, 10K immediately on Boston. Prediction is open, folks, for who will win this matchup between the Commodores and the Sawteeth. We've seen the Sawteeth twice already today as Crosby goes down looking. That'll bring up the third baseman, Mauricio Atkinson. Great contact hitter with a lot of speed. Nice play by Mirai Dream, able to pick that before it bounces. And here is Jeff Bezos, second baseman for the Sawteeth. Which was my favorite to design. My favorite logos that I have designed are the Boston Commodores, first of all. The Montreal Voyagers. The Pittsburgh Unioneers. And I love Corsa Palermo's uniforms. I'm also sobbing that you can't watch this, Saf. So Gong Chum gonna get to work for the Commodores here. In fake baseball, there is a pitching position that is known as, SP/RP. So these are pitchers that can be either a starter or a reliever. The Commodores are doing something we've never really seen as a ball club before, where they have, I believe it's 5 different starter relievers, which means they're going to have a lot of different looks that they can throw at opposing batters. We'll have a lot of flexibility as far as like who appears in a game. A very interesting team this time around. And here's Eustace Wanka. Wanks this one out into center field. A diving grab there from Crosby, the center fielder. So 1-on-1 out for Cat Rotha. And Cat Rotha sends this up and deep. Oh my gosh, it's off the top of the wall. Braylon Pacheco will feel that off a bounce. That somehow stays in the yard. A victim of her own ballpark, Cat Rotha gets a RBI double rather than a 2-run homer. That's about as far as you can hit a ball here without it being a home run. And Pete Wheeler, that is right, Pete Wheeler plays for the Commodores. Pete Wheeler playing first base for them right now, makes a diving grab, saves a run. I love the back-to-back whats from Anarchy. All right. One of my favorite names in all of baseball, J. Zax Taylor, comes to the plate. The inspiration from J. Zax Taylor was I was walking around one day and I saw a license plate that it was like the Oregon license plate are usually like 3 numbers and then 3 letters, and it was like something JZX, and I was like J-Zax. And I was like, J. Zax Taylor. That's a baseball name right there. So here's the right fielder, Braylon Pacheco. We saw him make that grab off the wall earlier. as Wagwan Mumsy is locked
Ball
in.
inside. Strike.
It'll be a tough ask
Strike 3.
for these Commodores hitters to get through. Jizzix. Right. Man, these Commodores uniforms look good, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, Akko. I just found out what it meant about an hour ago. You don't want to know. It's I believe Anarchy posts it every single time a pitcher scratches their butt, which is a common like ambient animation that occurs in this game. It is a reference to the stink balls these pitchers are throwing. Yeah. Marcy, good to see you again. Glad you're still here. And Mirai Dream, boy, she's having a great season so far. Mirai Dream, never really a player that's had a lot of great offensive years, but she's doing really well so far. I'm going to bring up her reference page really quick.
That's outside.
Yeah, so if we take a look at Mirai Dream's fake baseball reference page, she has never really been one to be a super offensively gifted first baseman. And that's normally a position that you want to see a lot of offensive production out of. In fact, in her 5 seasons with the Sawtooth, she's only ever gotten higher than a 700 OPS once. But she's having a good start to her year at age 29. So anyway, very cool. How do you measure defensive? The only thing you can do is to look at the eye test. That's it, unfortunately. Shift. There are no defensive metrics in this game, so you just have to look at stats and watch people play, basically. Yeah. Definitely something the game lacks. Wow, Julius Adams is only batting a $115 right now. Man. These Boston Commodore hitters are struggling. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The game doesn't track defense. You can track errors, ZZ rules, but that's it. How is defense tracked in real baseball? There are a ton of really like wild advanced stats that track MLB defense. There's a lot of really wacky things, and I would say like defensive metrics really still aren't like, they are still a work in progress largely. There are lots of players that you watch them play and you're like, wow, they're great defensively, and then you look up their metrics and you're like, wow, metrics hate this guy. JP Crawford for the Mariners is a great example of this. You watch JP make plays and you're like, wow, he's a really, really good shortstop. And then every defensive metric in the book fucking hates the JP Crawford, dog. Oh no, fumbled by J-Sax Taylor out there in left. Boy, there have been a lot of balls that are banging off the walls out here. It's a bit of a wall ball day. All right, Gong Chum pitched a pretty good game so far. Got a runner on second base for Fizzy Tallboy. Fizzy Tallboy's hard as fuck. Thank you. I'm proud of that one. And they're going to hold the runner at third. A late decision from the third base coach there for the Sawteeth. And now runners on the corners for JJ, Frankie JJ. Little lefty on lefty action here for Gonk Choom.
That's inside.
Makes you wonder how long his leash is, and that's a perfectly located changeup for strike 2.
That's inside.
It's been all like east and west here, this at bat. And the 2-2 pitch again. Wow, what a battle here from JJ. Just out in front of that one. And the runners will go on the pitch. The payoff. Off the end of his bat, fielded by Wheeler, who will beat JJ out in a foot race to first. The Sawteeth strand 2. Also, Wagwan Mumsy is perfect through 3 innings. As she's locked in as we head into the 4th here. First pitch swing, and that's a foul ball for the leadoff man, Chewy Crosby.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out on 3 pitches.
The third baseman.
Boston looking for any sort of action at all here.
That's up.
ATD, I take it you're rooting for the Sawteeth because you want Boston to lose because they're a divisional rival? And there's the first hit of the ball game for the Commodores. They finally break through. It'll be a single up the middle for Mauricio Atkinson, and Jeff Bazos up to the plate now. First base runner the Commodores have had all day. The no-hit bid is over for Mumsy, and Atkinson's going to try and steal, and he'll make it. Throw is not in time. Runner in scoring position now in a tight game here between Santa Cruz and Boston. Stealing third in time. Wow, a ballsy call. And now the tying run is 90 feet away, and that'll do it. Love to see some small ball from the Commodores. They tie up the game now.
Number 15.
Excellent stealing there from Mauricio Atkinson. And Bazos bats him in.
That's inside.
And how the game of baseball changes. Mumsy was perfect heading into this inning, and now she's giving up 2 hits and a run. It sure is, Piggy. Yeah. Santa Cruz is in California.
Low. Strike. Strike.
Oh, and here's a shot off the high right field wall. Another hit will fall. And they are going to hold the runner at third, so runners on second and third now.
The designated hitter, number 4.
Nope. High. Low. Strike. Strike.
And now the 2-2 pitch to Ellen Brights with runners on second and third. Oh my gosh, she sticks her bat out and oh my goodness, what a piece of hitting from Ellen Bryce. She chases a ball out of the zone, flicks it off the end of her bat into left field and clears the bases. How the game has turned, and now Pete Wheeler is up with a runner in scoring position. The Commodores are manufacturing runs as Wheeler sends this one out to the wall, and it's off the wall! And this is an unbelievable inning from the Commodores right now.
The shortstop, number 3.
My goodness.
That's down.
Pete Wheeler will steal third. Just like in backyard baseball, you love to see it.
That's up. Outside.
Wow, and now a 3-ball count to Julius Adams. And Adams is, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. The Commodores continue to pile on a 5 spot now in the 4th. A reminder, Wagwan Mumsy was perfect coming into this inning. And it's all coming apart here for the Sawteeth at home. No, for real, ATD, they really really ground this out. By the way, here's where Santa Cruz is located, just south of the Bay Area. It's got a famous boardwalk. Oh wait, I didn't have my monitor capture turned on. That's my bad. Okay, so what I was showing you, this is a base hit for Mirai Dream, just south of the Bay Area, and then it has a famous boardwalk that was showing up on the map and of course now is not. I don't actually know where the boardwalk is. Here you go. Has a famous boardwalk as well. Cool place. Boy, and a double play turn by the Commodores. That is a quick inning. I could barely show off Santa Cruz. And they're going to leave Mumsy in for the 5th. I would have pulled her by now. Wow. Wouldn't it be the first time the Sawteeth have made some questionable decisions with their starting pitching? Shredberg was in chat in that series versus the Axe complaining about it.
Strike 3.
So here's Mauricio Atkinson. He had that base hit and then the 2 stolen bases that helped manufacture the first run of the game for the Commodores. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Out at first is Atkinson. Mumsy's day is finally done. 5 earned runs, and here is Tuck Sutton. Yo, what's up, Gabby? Good to see you. I would lay my life down for the Commodores. I love that. That is exactly the kind of fandom I'm trying to generate with fake baseball. Makes me very happy. Abba, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Here's the full count to Bazos.
Take your base.
Nice at bat. Works a walk. Ground ball to Cat Rotha. How's baseball? It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun, Gabby. How are you doing? So Gonk Chum's day is done. He spins 4 innings with 1 earned run. It'll be Datsun Traveler coming in now. Datsun Traveler might be, it's in that upper, is it echelon or echelon? I always forget this. It's echelon, right? It's not echelon. It's definitely echelon. Datsun Traveler definitely in that upper echelon of baseball names I've come up with. Really happy with it. Getting ready to go back to the Midwest? What are you going back to the Midwest for? I was about to say it's looking rough for the Sawteeth, but 2 walks issued by Traveler. Has runners on first and second for the top of their batting order now. Here's Cat Rotha. Oh, and this one just goes foul. That's the 2nd ball she's hit. That has just barely not been a home run. And she'll strike out. A tough at-bat. But now Fizzy Tallboy has RBI man activated. Could make this a 1-run ball game with a single swing of the bat. A very late and Lazy swing for strike one. This one's popped up. J. Zax Taylor settles, makes the catch. The side is retired. Satif will strand two. My sister is defending her thesis. Oh, that's so cool. What a fun reason to travel. I love that. Yo, what's up, Koyos? Sawteeth have been robbed of this game. Please tell me more. I'm curious how exactly the Sawteeth were robbed.
Nope, high.
Another base hit for the Commodores. They continue to tack him on.
The designated hitter, number 4.
Whoa, just sitting on that forkball. Saw that the whole way.
The first baseman.
And 2 on quickly for Pete Wheeler.
That's down.
That should have been a home run. It did play to run. They would have had 2 runs on the board rather than 1. So, you know, like in that way, sure. But also that's only, you know, they're still down 5.
Straight.
Yo, that's a huge raid from Froob.
Straight.
It was a 2-run homer. Yeah, they didn't have a run on the board yet, though.
Strike three.
Froob, thank you for the massive raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Please give me a second to tell you what's going on here. You are watching Bryonato's Fake Baseball League. This is an entirely custom fictional baseball league that exists within a game called Super Mega Baseball 3. It is a baseball simulation game that, in my opinion, was made for the people that grew up with backyard baseball. It's kind of like a natural evolution of that formula. You can check out all of the teams at the tiny URL link that I linked. There are multiple teams from all across the globe, including Europe, Africa, Oceania, Asia, North America, South America, of course. So anyway, it's really cool. We are entering the historic 20th season. It's kind of a new era for the league. Would definitely encourage y'all to stick around. Maybe like let me know what your favorite team is if you decide to check out that link. Anyway, we are right in the middle of a game between the Boston Commodores and the Santa Cruz Sawteeth. We're gonna hop back into that. Thank you so much for the raid, Froob. What's up, dude? Oh, and by the way, if anybody has any questions about fake baseball or baseball in general, or like, you know, why isn't a foul ball a strikeout, whatever, if you have questions about the rules or anything. My favorite team is the one with the duck. So you would be talking about real baseball, which is the Mariners. However,
Kilimanjaro.
there is a duck team
Hey Bry, good to see you.
that plays in this league. I would direct you to the Dublin Mallards, who are one of the most successful teams in European fake baseball history. They won the World Series back in season 13. Yeah, they are one of the titans of European fake baseball. Hashtag Quack is their team hashtag, of course. If you want to check out this page, this is Fake Baseball Reference. This is meant to mimic the actual Baseball Reference website that exists. Anyway, for fake baseball, you can view any team. You can check out any roster. You can even look at a player's career. We were just looking at the Santa Cruz Sawteeth, their first baseman Mariah Dream. We were looking at her career, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yo, what's up? Also, Koyos, good to see you, by the way. Hashtag Quack Gemini, good to see you still here. Anyway, back to the match. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. For I didn't see who this was. Is this out of here? Oh, and another shot off the top of the wall. 7-1 Commodores now.
The center fielder.
As the lineup turns over again, here is Chewy Crosby. Yeah, I gotta say, this is looking like a monumental task for the Sawteeth to come back in this game. The Commodores have just been piling on the hits.
Strike three, you're out.
Now in the game, number 25.
Defensive replacement for the Commodores now that they're up 6. Bell Bottoms checks in at catcher. And here's a leadoff single. Call the Tooth Fairy. A leadoff single for the Sawteeth. They're going to need a lot of base runners. Good pick from Julius Adams. Bazos over to Wheeler. And the leadoff hit is erased with the double play. Mariah Dream comes back up with the bases empty. And wow, that is her 3rd hit of the ball game. Another one that bangs off the high wall out there in right. Her excellent offensive season. If Sawteeth fans can take anything away from this game, it's that Mariah Dream looks like she's finally figured it out. I mean, batting .379, 3 hits. That's a great appearance from her. Someone alert Quacksilver. Boy, I would love Quacksilver to come in here and hang out for some fake baseball. And in comes Jesper McDonough. I fucking hate this guy. Baseball snack update. What do the fans have? I have a Poke Bowl. I have the tail end of a iced Americano. I have not really eaten yet today, so no snackies for me yet. I have a Snickerdoodle Stroopwafel. Yummers. Yummers. I just ate the fuck out of a 3-piece Popeyes tenders. Yummers. My ass was hungers mode. Right. Right. Fucked up an IKEA pretzel earlier. I love IKEA food so much. You will not see me visit an IKEA without getting fries and some Swedish meatballs and some lingonberry sauce. I've never been to an IKEA. I'll take you to the Portland IKEA if you come visit ever. Yo, what's up? This is Ron. Good to see you again, dude. Okay, here's another shot for the Commodores. Oh my god. Folks, this game is over. This game is over. Call the Tooth Fairy. Hashtag anchors away. Anchors away on this one. It's over. Go Commies. Do I ever find myself in San Diego? What's up, Rilapad? I found myself in San Diego last year for TwitchCon and GDQX. I went to a Padres game while I was there. It was awesome. However, I did not get picked to work TwitchCon again this year, so I will not be going. It's actually anchor. So Shift. I actually just found out it's anchors away, as an AWEIGH. Believe it or not. So, folks, we're gonna sim the rest of this game because it's 9-1. Yeah, the mercy sim, as we say. All right, let's pay out that prediction. The Boston Commodores will take that one handily in a blowout. Let's sim the rest of these games. Okay, so there's an ad incoming, by the way. We run an ad in between every game. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the games. Knox finally get their second win. Let's go Grays! Let's go Grays. Kamala Buffums gets a home run. All right, let's check back in with our Kodiaks. Did the ad not run? I didn't run the ad. I'm a dumbass. Oh, are we playing the Blowfish? Oh, shit. Kodiaks versus Blowfish. I don't like that we have 3 people that are tense. That's not great. Well, in that case, we'll have Sammy Siegel. Actually, no, Chris Hanell's going to DH versus a lefty. We'll give Julie Mao the day off. So we have righty, righty, switch, righty, righty, switch, switch, lefty. So they're only going to face one left-handed batter, basically. Cool. Yeah, Kodiaks versus Blowies coming up. I believe we are playing in Busan as well. Nice. We don't get to play at this ballpark too often. That's pretty cool. Let's do a prediction here. What would be a fun prediction for us to do? I mean, Uday Katabura has been hitting a lot of home runs, and we're at a small ballpark. Will Uday Katabura hit a home run? Prediction is live for the Uday Katabura prediction. Will Uday hit a home run this game, I should say? Prediction is up as the Kodiaks head to the Tiger Den in Busan to play the Blowfish. Fan favorite Busan Blowfish. I love the loading screen music for the Tiger Den. They blow up.
Number 60.
Play ball, says the ump. Valdemiro Kakeda steps in. It'll be Faye Dingaway on the mound. A 5-pitch mix. Oh, and Valdemiro Takeda, just like in game 1, sees a pitch, slams a pitch. On the board early. His 3rd of the season. Amazing. I love Valdemiro Takeda, dude. An absolute slam job. And wow, Faye Dingaway has thrown 3 pitches and given up a base hit and a home run.
The first baseman, number 22.
A couple of tense players up against each other. He take a shot. That looked like another home run right there. K-Man activated now for Dingaway to Kellen Zuniga. And he'll strike out. Runner on first now for Kola Johansson. Yeah, Daragold Tillamook is one of the players' names. Kola batting .320 right now coming into this game. She's had a great start to the year. And that'll be another base hit sent up the middle.
The designated hitter, number 77.
Speaking of players with a great start to the year, Chris Hanell has been destroying left-handed pitching. For the last 2 seasons now, this will be a high fly out to right center. Daragold Tillamook, the aforementioned, settles underneath that and makes the play easily. Would love to see the Kodiaks put up 2 here. Antoine Goldsmith, the rookie, starting at third base today in place of the lefty Julie Mao. Ball gets away. Runners will hold. Good take down low, ahead in the count now. And this one will just hang up on around the first baseline for Caden Diligence. Kodiak strand 2, but score 1. Off of that incredible Valdemiro Takeda home run, and Hudson Dakota tries to answer for himself. He'll come up just short. Something to note about this Busan Blowfish ballpark, it has the shortest outfield dimensions of any ballpark in the league. This is the smallest stadium in baseball. So home runs come often here. Definitely the easiest stadium to hit a home run at, and Heliocentric Orbital is batting .391 with 2 home runs and 5 RBI so far. Blowfish fans will be happy to see him back in the lineup after he missed the last game that we watched versus the Engineers. And the 2-2 pitch from Fausto. Count works full to pay off to Orbital. And it's a shot right down the middle, and that's a shot way out to right. Fausto gave him a pitch down the middle, and Orbital did not miss. Heliocentric continues to torment the Kodiaks after they famously cut him mid-season back in season 17. Mojo down for Fausto. He was locked in, but now we got a new ball game as Kenya Feel Me comes up to the plate. Pop fly. Calling for it is Katabura. That was an orbital strike, it's true. Raleigh Forte will lead the inning off. It's the 7, 8, and 9 batters coming up for the Axe. And here's a flare out to left. Bucket Navarro starting out in left field today. And the only true left-handed batter in the lineup for the Kodiaks today, it's Farchamp Zamboni. And Zamboni puts a tag on this one. He'll go the opposite way for a huge hit. Zamboni answers. 429 feet, his second of the year. It is looking like it could be a slugfest out here in Busan. Iced that one, he did, Evolved Icon. A Zamboner, one might say. A Zambone job. It often is, Piggy. Gizmo will strike out. And here comes Valdemiro Takeda. 2 outs, nobody on. Homered his last time up. And he'll strike out this time. Chasing the changeup that ran inside. Kodiaks tag up another one. It's 2-1. Put me on the TV. 1 pitch, 1 out. Things you love to see as a Kodiaks fan. Boy, that's a lot of pitches left over the middle of the plate here for Fausto. I don't like that so far. He's not going to be able to get away with too many of those. Fausto's biggest problem last year was, just getting behind in the count early. It was really hard for him to find strike one a lot of the time. Makes you wonder if he's overcompensating for that now. Oh, I trust him too. I trust him as well. I mean, the Kodiaks front office obviously does as well. He played a rookie season and asked for more money, and they gave that to him. And he'll put up a scoreless inning there. I'm on the big screen. Let's go. A danger for pitchers everywhere. Uday Katabura is locked in, and he's batting over 400 right now. That's another base hit for the big man. So for the second consecutive plate appearance, Kellen Zuniga is up at the plate with Uday on first. An interesting strike one call, change up on the upper corner. And yeah, now he's got to protect there. Apparently that's part of the zone. Zuniga struggling lately, still looking for that first home run this year. An interesting wave and a miss on a ball that was never a strike. Kola Johansson. She'll join in on the hit parade right now. As Uday Katabura moves into scoring position now for Chris Hannell. Strike one. Boy, she's been locating that changeup on the upper inside corner over and over and over. That's been a really, really reliable pitch for her as K-Man is activated now. Popped up. Should be an infield fly called. Forward will barely have to move a step. You get the feeling that the Kodiaks are going to need more than 2 runs here in order to win this one. The 3-0 to Goldsmith. He has the green light. He'll take it all the way, though. A 4-pitch walk. Brings up the big thumper, Rally Forte. Had a career-high 14 home runs last year. Boy, she tried to find strike one on that changeup and just barely missed. And this one will just barely get past the glove of Can You Feel Me? A clutch base hit from Rally Forte here in the top of the 3rd. And now the bases remain loaded for Farcham Zamboni, who got his 2nd of the year his last time up. Good take. Slider missing inside. Tries to go back to that spot with the curveball and misses. And this one's right at Jeremy Nash. Kodiaks continue to score a run per inning. Probably a recipe for success if they can keep that up. So some run support here for Fausto, as he will be seeing the top of the Blowfish lineup, or at least the beginning of it, for the 2nd time this inning. Number 9 batter Chewy Goldberg still looking for his first hit of the season. Backup catcher for the Blowfish. Fausto is locked in again. Strike 3. Got him chasing an elevated fastball, 96 top of the zone. Hudson Dakota, his last time up, swung at the first pitch and flew out on the warning track. Another first pitch swinging. Scouting report is clearly out on Fausto. And here's another ball sent to the track. And Katabura just barely makes it there. The bats aren't metal, they're wood. You don't see any metal bats used in professional baseball. Dingaway has had her struggles with the long ball this game, but she's been fighting strike one really consistently. Okay, Newt Gizmo definitely could have stretched that to a double. I'm not really sure why she didn't. Just left an extra base on the table there now for Takeda. We are not stealing with Gizmo. Yeah, bat finishes can definitely make them look metal, that's for sure, Marcy. The 2-1 pitch to Takeda. He's got a home run already this game. Takes the curveball down low. The 3-1. And the count works full. The windup and the payoff. Fouled away. Good survival there. Fastball out of the zone. And this is just down the third base line and fair. Gizmo thought about 3. Will hold up for 2. It was well fielded and left right there by Navarro. And Uday Katabura is locked in. with no outs. Zion Stredley has been a frequent target of the Kodiaks in the offseason. Have not been able to sign him. Comes in relief now at the top of the fourth here for the Blowfish. This is an opposite field shot set out to Navarro. One away. And I think it's fair to say Kellen Zuniga is struggling this year. I think it's finally fair to say that Zuniga's having a bit of a tough time. Would love to see him start to get things going. Been chasing a lot of pitches out of the zone. Good leave there. Ball one. Good take again. Couldn't lay off the changeup. Or the cutter, two-seam, I should say. Shift, I think you just made that up. Oof. Strike three called. Bottom of the zone. I did? Okay. Well, don't spread misinformation in my chat, please. A lot of pitches over the middle of the plate for Fausto. It's a great at-bat from Nagase. And now the tying run is at the plate. And heliocentric orbital, he took Fausto deep his last time up. Let's see how Fausto approaches this. Has him on 2 strikes. What's the put-away pitch? It's a lot of fastballs. When's he going to go to that slider? Good leave there from Orbital. That was a good slider and a good leave. And this one's flicked off the end of the bat. This will land in front of Takeda there. And a similar situation now. Runners on first and second. Nobody out for probably one of the best batters on this Blowfish lineup. Can you feel me? Looked like strike one to me, but okay, Blue. Fausto having to work with traffic for the first time this game, really. Oh, boy. That is a 3-run shot out to left from Can You Feel Me? And just like that, how quickly baseball ebbs and flows. It was a 3-1 lead for the Kodiaks. They now face a 1-run deficit and still no outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Four hits, still no outs recorded here. Yeah, I was about to do the exact same thing. Well, the Kodiaks will go to their bullpen here. What looked like an extremely strong start from Fausto just comes unraveled here in the bottom of the fourth. Gives up a home run and 2 more consecutive hits. His day is done after 3 innings. He is responsible for both the batters on. And now here comes Kian Kochais, who has struggled up to this point, and he'll give up a home run to the first batter that he sees. So the balls just keep flying here today. And finally, after 6 runs are recorded, there is an out in the 4th inning. Kodiaks came into the inning with a 2-run lead. They now face a 4-run deficit. That was strike 3, but okay. Piggy, 398 feet is a home run basically in any ballpark. Just a heads up. That's not a gimme by any means. I don't think any of the home runs so far have been like shortchanged or anything. They've all been fucking tanks. Not even 400 feet is really fucking far. It just oh shit. Do I want somebody else to DH now instead of Chris? I don't think I have anybody I'd put in here. I'm gonna leave Chris in. All right, let's see something, Antoine. Man. I don't know what we're looking for there, man. I feel like something we've seen so often is that, like, a Kodiak starter pitches a good game, then they have a blow-up inning, then the reliever comes in and gives up more runs. And then the Kodiaks just can no longer hit the ball as soon as they start facing the bullpen of the opposing team. Zamboni's going to go yard twice this game. That'll cut the lead to 2. Oh. And the Kodiaks are back in this one, thanks to the second home run of the game from Far Champ Zamboni, his 10th RBI of the year. Wow, what an important spot to get that. Hey, what's up, Star Garden? Oh, this is a roller coaster of a game right now, like most of them have been for the Kodiaks so far. I just have to say, how dare you for making something that's so cool and fun to watch. I keep getting distracted. Dude, I know. I know. I suffer the same thing. All right, Kian Kochais gets back to work here in the top of the 5th. It is incredibly important. Okay, now that was a baby home run. Now that was a baby home run. That is a baby park home run right there. Not even hard contact. That was a baby home run. Dude, I need Kian Kochais to figure it the fuck out. Like, my guy has absolutely shat the bed every single fucking time he has come in. Man.
Now pitching, number 34.
Well, certainly Dirt Clod won't struggle here, right? Relieving pitcher talk. You are causing so much stress. That's good. That's good. I like that he threw right at him for the first pitch. I don't mind that at all, actually. You do you, Dirt. Okay, throw a fucking strike, dude. Jesus Christ. Pinpoint, like fucking postage stamp strike zone. Dude, these are strikes. Fuck this up. Jesus Christ. Like, now you're tense after one batter. I hate every single fucking no-no in this bullpen. Okay. So we're just giving up. Dude. Dude. God, Christ.
And now base running. Number 17.
The strike zone continues to shrink here. At least Claude isn't tense anymore. Don't drop it. Thanks. All right, it's a 3-run ball game again. Following another home run given up by Kian Coach Ice. It'll be the top of the Kodiak's batting order here to try and make something happen. The Busan closer is coming in. Spindell Hampton, she is not allowed a run up to this point. Takeda will get things started here in the 6th. With a base hit to right. And now Uday Karabura, this might be his last chance to hit a home run in this game to fulfill the prediction. He's ahead in the count, 2-0. Takeda can run. He'll see a strike here. Checking in over at first. This one's off the end of his bat. It's a fielder's choice. Takeda just barely out at second base there. And once again, there is a runner on first for Kellen Zuniga. Tough strike called with the changeup at the top of the zone there. Wow. And Heliocentric Orbital steals a hit away from Kellen Zuniga. You just can't escape him. Looked like a hit off the bat, but it was robbed by the excellent glove of Orbital over there at shortstop. Fuck you with these fucking strike calls. You sure that wasn't a strike? Oh my God! Whatever, dude. Sometimes you just don't get, I mean, sometimes you're just unlucky. Those were two really, really good hits that were snagged through diving attempts by the infielders there. Surely the guy with the K-Man trait strikes out the guy with the whiffer trait. There we go. Yo, what's up, Wormo? Good to see you, dude. The world's biggest Blowfish fan has arrived. All right, last chance for the Kodiaks here. Chris Hennell will lead things off. He's been destroying left-handed pitching for 2 seasons now, and it will only continue here with an opposite field fly. No doubt about that off the bat. 393. That is a strong hit right there. It's a 2-run ball game. And now Antoine Goldsmith steps in, the rookie. He'll look at strike one on the inside edge. That Antoine Goldsmith keeps going down looking, and it's gonna actually, I might end up on the news. What the fuck was that? That was weird. I think you take here unless it's down the middle. Yep. And the tying run will come to the plate. Far champ Zamboni has already homered twice this game. Desi Jakobsen, one of the most lethal relievers in the game, will come in. A submarine release against Zamboni, who is locked in. A 3-homer game would be almost unheard of in this league. Zamboni just trying to put the ball in play here. He'll strike out 99 on the upper outside corner. That is a tough look. And the Kodiaks are going to bring in Julie Mao as their last hope to try and make something happen here. Pressure is on for both players here. And this one, another diving grab. The Kodiaks just cannot catch a break this season. They just cannot catch a break. They put up 13 hits and lose. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. It is crazy. It is crazy, ATD. It's 100% crazy. Buck Dancer gets signed to the Yellowfins. That's a good pickup for them. Barrett Chambers is out for the Engineers. They bring in Kenny Funkhauser. That is surprising to me personally. Where is he? I'm going to keep an eye on Barrett Chambers. He's not a bad player. Also a lefty bat. Could be a good midseason pickup for the Yaks. Oh, he did not hit a home run. Uday did not hit a home run. Oh, man. Oh. Man, how frustrating, dude. I don't even know what else to say. I'm just frustrated with that. It's been a really, really frustrating start to the year. All right, let's sim the rest of these games. Corsa's 5-5. Wow, the Toucans are 7-3. Love to see us getting some help out there. Baja's playing for the Montreal Voyagers right now. Damn. Do we need to take a look at what's going on in Havana right now? I kind of wrote them off at the start of the year, but like, ooh. Damn, Ducks. There we go, Boston. Yeah, we need to investigate what's happening in Cuba right now. Wow, Ryan Riverbend is like crushing for them right now. Definitely not like a bad batter by any means, but he's just... Wow, he's slugging the shit out of the ball right now. I can't imagine that's sustainable. Tyrone Lancaster Brock Beefton both have a dude. They're just look at this OPS on their team. Tyrone Lancaster and Brock Beefton are just hitting the shit out of the ball. Yeah. What does OPS mean? OPS stands for on base plus slugging. So it's the addition. So slugging basically means like how hard and how far do you hit the ball. On base percentage is just exactly that, the percentage at which you reach base safely. So OPS is just kind of a rating of like how fun the player is. I would say like around 750 is like average. Anything 800 or above, anything above 800 is good. Anything above 900 is really good. Anything above 1,000 is like you're one of the best players in the game right now. Wow, and Cannoli Buccellato is doing what they just have one of the best offenses in the game right now. Look at this. Pitching wise, Wolfgang Gizmondo is doing well. Kobe Rase, former Kodiak, having a good year. Kimball Bellatrance, nice. Man. Damn, what a ball player, Tyrone Lancaster. Yeah, they're kind of taking the league by storm right now. I gotta say, I mean, I wrote them off at the start of the year, like, full stop. All right, folks, I'm going to run an ad, then we're going to do our final game. One ad, and then we're watching our final game of the year. Not the year, of the week, I should say. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Man, how are we facing another lefty already? All right, we're going to give Kellen the day off. Or are we? Yeah, we're going to give Kellen the day off, I think, is what's going to happen here. Let's see. What would we like to do with this lineup? Versus a lefty. Sorry, I'm rooting for the Knox. Dude, people have been rooting against the Kodiak since I started streaming this season. Like, it's whatever. It's crazy, is what it is, actually. Okay. And what does our bullpen look like? Pillar and Poetic are available. Dirt Clod is available in a pinch. Ideally, do not want to use Coach Ice today. All right, final game of the day. The Kodiaks return home for another game against a Pacific Theater team. The Nagoya Nocturnals come to town. Probably the winningest team in fake baseball history to really not have any postseason success at all. They've only reached the playoffs 4 times. I don't think they've ever made it farther than the division series. And they have a pretty interesting roster they put together this year. Some pretty big fake baseball names on there. Pascal Noir is going to get started for us. She's had a rough start to the year so far, a 10 ERA through 2 starts. It's a ground ball right back to Noir. 1 away. Sammy Siegel starting at first base for the first time in his career. And here is one of the names I talked about, Pastel Harper. Longtime first baseman for both the Nemesis and the Springboks. And now has found herself on the Nocturnals for a while. Griffin Steelmeister. Might remember him from that famous dismissal he had after putting up 1,000 OPS with the Voyagers mid-season. He gets a base hit. And wow, Soap McTavish, one of the few S-rated players in the league, is scuffling to start this year. Batting a $138. Okay. Well, Soap McTavish hits a 468-foot nuke. Out to dead center, and the Knocks are on the board. Pascal Noir's struggles this year continue. An outstanding stop from Gizmo there at second will finally put the Knocks away here. A Soap McTavish 2-run shot will put the Knocks up 2 as the Kodiaks get to work. Did we ever get closure on why he got dropped? We never did find out. What's up, Type Rex? How's it going? Welcome. Victoria Allen on the bump. She is a rookie for the Nocturnals. One of the many players that comes into the league as like an older rookie, I should say. Nice play by Monty Summit there at second. Oh, please continue. No. Let me be clear. I encourage people to write fake baseball fan fiction. I want it, like what I want from this is like emergent content, people making up canon. You know, fandoms of the other teams, like that. Like that's the point. That's what we want. That's literally what we want. So, by all means. Chris Hanel batting cleanup, I think, for the first time in his career. With Zuniga on the bench today. He's been just destroying left-handed pitching. It will not happen this time, though. He'll ground out on a full count. And it's Sami Mario. Steps up to the plate now. Longtime veteran on this Nocturnal squad. Just looking at the batting averages as we kind of go down the order here, it seems like the Nocturnals in general have just been really struggling offensively. Makes you think they will have to turn it around at some point. And hopefully the start of a good bounce back inning here for Noir. After she gave up that 2-run homer to Soap McTavish in the first.
Ball inside.
Jam shot. Now there for the play. Siegel looking natural over there at first base for his first ever appearance in the field. And another sub-200 batting average, Monty Summit.
Ball high. Ball, that's outside.
Don't lose him.
That's ball 4.
First walk of the day issued by Pascal Noir. And former Kodiak, Dino Murphy. He has really, I have to say, he has really excelled with the Nocturnals. He was really just never quite able to get it done or show anything with his bat, but he's been really good with the Nocturnals. Glad to see him land in a spot where he's finding success, because I like him. Also, Dino Murphy, incredible baseball name. All right, Raleigh Forte will get us started off here in the second. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees for a base hit. Now Julie Mao, who spent a day on the bench, comes back up. Batting 6 today versus the lefty Allen. Kodiaks have been facing just a ton of left-handed pitching. Almost exclusively left-handed pitching. It feels like over these last 4 or 5 games. Popped up. Allen wants this one herself. One away. Holy 5 years, Marple Syrup.
Holy 5 years.
So
back.
good to see you. Welcome back. Thank you for the 5 years of support, dude. I want Zamboni to get a base hit right now just for you. Okay. Looked at 2 pitches in the zone. I'm not really sure what else you could be looking for. All right, and starting at first base today, it's Sammy Siegel. And he'll get his 2nd career hit here in the bottom of the 2nd. Congratulations to Sammy. And now Newt Gizmo with a chance to get her 1st career RBI right here. Tough curveball for strike 1.
No, that's high.
Oh, man. She got 2 really good pitches to hit and just missed on both of them. Not much else to say there. Those were 2 pitches, not fast and down the middle. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
No, high.
Another ground ball to Mao.
He's out.
Quick out to start the 3rd.
The first baseman, number 32.
Whoa.
And important to get the outs here with Soap McTavish waiting in the wings.
That's outside.
Full count now to Pastel Harper.
Strike.
Nice. Gets her chasing on the curveball. An extremely important 2nd out.
Number 10.
And now Griffin Steelmeister comes up with nobody on, 2 outs. Got a base hit his last time up.
Ball, that's inside.
Another ground ball to Mao. She's been seeing a lot of action so far. That's 2 back-to-back scoreless innings after giving up the home run from Pascal Noir. They'll be atop of the Kodiak order here. Trying to get them on the board and put them back in this ball game.
That's inside. Ball outside.
Here's the 2-0 to Takeda. Not a pitch to hit, but it ran in on his hands. 90 miles an hour down the middle.
Ball, that's low.
Payoff. A smash out to left center. I think this one is gone, folks. Another home run for Valdemiro Takeda. He continues to terrorize opposing pitchers. All the way to the Yak Attack bleachers. Home run number 4. Cuts the lead in half. Hopefully the start of something here for the Kodiaks.
Ball outside. Ball outside. No, inside.
And now 3 straight balls to Katabura.
Ball 4.
And he'll walk on 4 pitches. So the go-ahead run will come to the plate. It's Kola Johansson. She's already got a hit today, batting .367 on the year right now. What a pickup she has been for the Kodiaks here in her 3rd year with the team now. Just missing on these high fastballs. We are not stealing with Uday Katabura. This is a double play ball here. Johansson, not a fast runner. That is a double play all day. Big swing at 85 at the top of the zone there.
No, high.
Nice at-bat there from Chris Hannell. Shoves a base hit back up the middle. So a 2-out knock. Has a runner on here for Raleigh Forte. The go-ahead run Would love to see him pull one over the Yak Attack bleachers. Thanks for the clip, ABC. See if he can elevate one here.
That's low.
Checks his swing. Good take.
Ball inside.
Wow, and the payoff pitch. Runners will be going on the pitch.
Foul ball.
Fouled away. We'll do it all again.
Foul ball.
Fouled away. We'll do it all again. Oh my God. Fouled away. We'll do it all again. Swings out of the zone. 85. Well above the strike zone. Forte goes down swinging. Kodiak strand a runner. And here he is, the always dynamic Soap McTavish. He already has a home run today.
Ball, that's low. Foul ball.
It's a big swing right there. Noir has to be careful. Can't believe he got his bat to that one. He was way out in front of it.
That's high. Ball four.
Whew. Well, a great at-bat from Soap. He works a walk now for Bam Dickerson. Some speed on the base paths here early for the Nocturnals. Wow, an outstanding grab from Julie Mao. Runner does advance to second base, though. It's Sami Mario up at the plate now.
That's outside.
A lot of pitches out of the zone for Pascal today.
Foul.
Does get him in a 2-strike count, though. Huge strikeout right here.
No, that's low.
She can find it. Full count. Nice. Swings underneath a fastball. 2 away now for Ribby double. Probably the number one thing the Kodiaks don't want to see right now is a Ribby double. Ball 1. Well, it's not a Ribby double, but it is a Ribby home run. Second home run given up by Pascal Noir today. Career home run number 50.
The second baseman, number 99.
It is now 4-1 Nocturnals. All of their runs coming off the long ball. Soap McTavish has been a part of both of those. Great stop again by Julie. I'm feeling like shit, Laz. It's not looking good.
Ball, that's out.
Our pitching we can't prevent runs right now.
Ball.
Ground ball right to Dino at short. Mojo down already for Julie Mao after her day off. Love to see that.
No, that's high. Deep. Ball, that's outside. No, that's inside. Take your base.
Easy walk there for Zamboni.
Number 54.
Second plate appearance of the day for Sammy Siegel. He got a base hit his last time up. Whoa, look out.
Deep.
Allen getting a little wild here in the fourth, and that's a double play ball.
You're out.
Siegel, not a fast runner. Great pick by Harper on the low throw from Murphy.
The shortstop, number 82.
Let's down.
I would say with Pascal right now, it's one more base runner than I think we're pulling her. I think is the plan. Okay, we're pulling her. Nice play, Takeda. Prevents extra bases. I guess we got left on left versus Harper. I'll leave her in.
Low.
Wow. Broken bat. it turns into a double play. An outstanding play defensively there from Sammy Siegel to pick that, get it over to second, and then a strong throw back. I can't believe that double play, actually. That was really impressive. Kodiak defense has been really nice today. Here's a slam out to left. This will bang off the wall. McTavish fields it. Base hit there for Newt Gizmo to get things started here in the whatever this inning is, the 5th. Sets the table here for the top of the order. See what Takeda can do. Bunch of right-handed pitchers coming up, or right-handed batters coming up versus lefty Victoria Allen. Checks a swing on what could have been a smash right there. Takeda can run. This should be a fielder's choice, but there is one out on the board now for Uday, and they're going to leave in Victoria Allen versus Katabura. You'd love to see him punish this decision, which he should have done right there with 84 down the middle.
That's outside.
Here's the 2-1. Fouled back. Able to fight that inside curveball off. This is slung back up the middle. Takeda going for third? Wow, Valdemiro Takeda. Able to stretch that. I thought he was going to hold up at second. Unbelievable, actually. Okay. And they're going to bring in the hard-throwing Athenia Patagonia. She can dial it up to 3 digits easily if she needs to. What's up, Rage? Yo, what's up, Hose? Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in and sharing some love. Take it easy. Full count to Cola. Oh, my God. That should have been a home run. Tying run at the plate. And Johansson. Oh, my gosh. She's gotten some pitches to hit. She just can't square it up, and she goes down. What are you doing? No, down the middle. Why? Why do you do this? I hate these fucking no-nos, dude. I hate them. 1 run on 7 hits. The Kodiaks strand another pair of batters.
No, inside. Ball high. He's out.
The left fielder, number 27.
Ball outside. Foul ball. No, that's low.
Oh, I read that as was.
The designated hitter.
Or wait, or did I read that as was? I don't know.
No,
Oh,
high.
yeah, no, I read that as was. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Foul ball. Deep right.
Wow, a hit into the gap. Katabura can't come up with it. This will score another run. The relay is not in time. That's a triple for Bam Dickerson.
Third baseman, number 4.
Outside.
I don't know why the infield is playing in.
Ball outside. Deep right.
The right
Kodiak pitching just cannot prevent runs.
Deep right. Out.
batting, the second baseman, number 99.
No, that's high. That's outside.
Now batting, the catcher, number foul in the game, number 75.
Foul ball. That's low.
All right, bottom of the 6th.
Ball outside.
Forte's up at the plate.
Foul ball.
Full count now from Patagonia, who has not yet allowed a run this year. He'll strike out swinging. And now here comes Julie Mao, and she's going to be out because she's tense again, even though she just had a day off. Yep. And then far champ Zamboni will probably get on base or something, and then the guy behind him is going to ground out. That's baseball, Piggy. It's still the beginning of the season.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 2.
I'm not sure why the AI left Ottoman, but at this point, I don't care.
Steve, run. Foul.
Pitching, number 58.
Steve, run. Foul ball. Nope.
Nice play, Sammy.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 32.
Steve, run. No, inside.
Now batting, the center
I really don't need to watch anymore. Chesley Beard goes to the Bomberos. Okay, that's all that happens. Well, at least we're only 1.5 back of the division lead. That's what matters. Very much still in contention. It's just like... I mean, we got 5 of our 8 pitchers have an ERA above 5. 4 of them have an ERA above 9. Like, literally just fucking keep the ball in the fucking ballpark, dude. Pascal Noir has given up 6 home runs. Bruh, she gave up 5 home runs, period, last year. And she's given up 6 in 3 starts. Kian Kochais has already given up 3 home runs in... How many appearances has he had? Three home runs in 4 appearances. Yeah, Pascal is really bad right now. And look at this. Opponents are batting 462 off Kochais, 455 off Claude, 333 off Autumn, and 298 off Pascal. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, the tale of the tape is that the Kodiak pitching has just been really, really bad. It's been real fucking bad. Jean-Luc Dijon being a starter is frankly interesting to me at this point. Roger Hatter now under 5 million? If he was a lefty, I'd probably pick him up right now. Honestly. Dude, I don't know. The really popular teams, people rename players on here all the time, so. Yeah, like we already renamed Rebecca Peebers. So, no, they do not. Other teams do exist. In fact, there are, 28 of them that you can choose from, besides the Blowfish and the Kodiaks. Anyway, sorry for being a buzzkill, dude. I hate when the Kodiaks play bad. I hate when the Kodiaks play bad baseball. It makes me real fucking sad, is what it does. Anyway, at least my Mariners are good. Rough night for the Kodiaks. Yeah, rough night for the Kodiaks. Went 2-3, I think, on the day. Came into the day 3-3, ended 5-6. Yeah, no, the fake baseball broadcasts have been awesome. I'm having a good time. Like, I'm not having a bad time streaming. I'm having a bad time watching my team play like fucking dumbasses. Is pretty much it. So anyways, everybody that showed up today, thanks so much once again for being a part of another fake baseball stream. I appreciate it more than you know as I continue to try and make this work. If you enjoyed, please come back next week. I believe we're going to be doing streams on, we're going to be streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is the plan right now. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is what you can expect next week for fake baseball streams. Hoping to have the first guest commentator on for at least one of those. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Bye, Coach Bryonato. Thanks. Fake baseball, always a banger. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I will see y'all next week. I will see y'all next week on Monday. It's going to be 100 degrees here in Portland, so I will be staying inside and playing video games. And by playing video games, I mean commentating video games. So, yeah. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to send y'all off to Clipboard Enthusiast, who is doing Titanfall 2 speedruns, of course, because why wouldn't they be? It looks like they're just getting a run started, so y'all are coming in at the right time. Thanks, everybody, for being here. We'll see y'all next week or in my Discord for some Straft Hat this weekend or something like that. Also thinking about getting the Halo homies going again. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.